Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back. And we're going to be doing more Dune. Aylin, Corgi, good to see you both. How you two doing? How are the things? Also, I do have thunder going on outside, but hopefully, I'm actually just going to check the weather really quick. It shouldn't be too bad. I think it's supposed to just be scattered thunderstorms. So it's not that big of a deal, but let me just double check. Yeah. Few showers here and there. Nothing too bad. More awake now? Kind of. It was a very long night. It was a very, very long night, but I got through the shit, which is really nice. I'm just checking my weather really quick. Yeah. I should be fine. I should be fine, which is awesome. So, yeah. Oh. It was there too? Yeah. Mine was just due to stuff that I had to finish up. I was so pissed yesterday. I was so pissed. Dude, so I was working on a thing, and I had, like, maybe 2 hours left, right? I had, like, maybe 2 hours left to, get everything the way that it needed to be. And I was like, well, I got about an hour before stream. No big deal. I'll take a little bit of a nap. So I saved my work. Fine. Took a nap. Woke up like 5 minutes before I had to start the fucking stream. Actually, more like 10. And Windows was updating. And I didn't think anything of it because I had saved everything, so it wasn't a big deal. And then I went back in just to check, and the save was corrupt, and I had to fucking start all over again. So last night was basically me doing everything that I did previously, which took, because I was taking my time and I was trying to do it right, took roughly about 20 to 30 hours worth of work. I crammed it into like 6 to finally get the thing done for today, which was not fun. Welcome to Windows. I know the feels. Burb got to take the pharmacy. Fair enough. Totally fair enough. Oh, okay. So, Aylin, I needed to ask you this. Actually, I wanted to kind of ask everybody this. This is going to sound really weird. Do we have any crystal mommies in our chat at all? Are there any crystal mommies around? I know that's a weird question to ask. And I'm also kind of assuming... How are you defining that? Well, okay, so... A crystal mommy is basically a woman who is, like... Really... She really is into, like... Supposedly, quote, the healing power of crystals, and she's got the fucking, like, she's got the obsidian pyramid, and she's got the thing of shungite, and she's got the quartz, and she's got amethyst, and she's got, like, all this shit, right? Just kind of parked out on her desk, because apparently it does a thing, right? And then, like, has no problem taking something that may or may not, but can't be identified at all. It may or may not have some sort of therapeutic value to it, or maybe some physiological benefit, or something like that, and just going right down the fucking rabbit hole. Like, kind of deal. Right? Like, I know a ton about crystals and rocks and things and appreciate them for their beauty. Yeah. No, you wouldn't classify as a crystal mommy. Like, geologist, like amateur geologist, sure. I could see that. I'm talking about, like, the crazies. You know, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones that are like, they are so far off in left field. It's not even, like, sometimes you're just like, oh boy. And even the other crystal mommies are going, oh shit, I think she's lost it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Because I learned about a thing in the last 2 hours, and I kind of, like, tomorrow, I'm thinking about possibly us kind of doing a deep dive in it. I'm a Wiccan pagan, but I'm not that crazy. Well, no. I mean, there's nothing wrong with believing stuff. I don't have a problem with anybody believing stuff. It's more along the lines of, like, Dr. Disrespect believes that Shungite's gonna stop the cell phone signals from entering your brain. Kind of crazy. When they take it way too far. Yeah. That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about, right? Because I learned about a thing within the last 2 hours, and I'm thinking about kind of doing, like, a deep dive on it, just to see how far the rabbit hole goes tomorrow, for a thing called past life regression. Because I saw a video, right? I'm going to get Dune started up here. I saw a video, and it was this girl, right? And this is when I'm talking about crystal mommies, this is what this girl is exactly what I'm talking about, right? She's one of those that, of course, she has a TikTok, right? Because she always has to be the fucking main character in everything that she does. And she's talking about her past lives. And one of her past lives was that she was a man in ancient Mesopotamia who was a teacher and a poet. And then she said that another past life that she had, it absolutely all made sense, specifically because she's always been drawn to ancient Egypt, and come to find out she was a death priestess for insert famous fucking pharaoh here, right? I can't remember the actual name of the pharaoh that she said, right? And then there was another one where she's like the main character from some other fucking, like, ancient civilization. And then there was another one where she's like, oh yeah, well, I was also in World War II. She's like maybe in her 20s, by the way. She's like, yeah, I was also in World War II. But I was, unfortunately, I died at, like, the age of 6. And come to find out, my ancestry was literally American, Russian, German, and Italian. And I'm like, what? No, it is really fucking crazy. And then, like, she comes out with this one, and this is what got me. She comes out with this one thing, and I was like, hello? As if it's, like, fact, right? And she goes, I didn't discover this one, but my mom did during one of her past life regressions. And I'm like, whoa, her what? I believe in past lives because I believe in reincarnation overall, but the lives are over, so I have no real connection to them. But I've heard stories about kids and the weird things they say about supposed past lives. Right. So, and initially that's all I took it for, until she sat there and went past life regression. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So I looked up past life regression, right? It doesn't make any sense. It makes zero sense. Now, there is a thing in hypnotherapy that is controversial that is called age regression, where supposedly the patient goes under hypnotherapy and they are asked to go back to a time when they were younger, whether it's because they have certain phobias or they have like certain tics or whatever, and they're trying to see from a person's perspective when they're younger what certain things are that may have given them these phobias or whatever. It's controversial because they don't actually really know if it does much of anything, but I was like, okay, well, there's that. But what's past life regression? And past life regression, they're literally just trying to take the same thing, but 90% of the time, it's an old guy who I guarantee shoves a hose up his ass and just huffs his own farts, right? Who literally has you like lay back in a geriatric chair, close your eyes, tell you it's going to take you 20 minutes once your eyes are closed to be relaxed enough, aka sleep, so that he can talk to you while you're kind of, sort of, somewhat still conscious, and then taps you on the fucking forehead every time you run into a barrier because your brain can't come up with anything that's interesting. But wait, there's more. So then, and I'm still not entirely sure how this works. Then there's this thing with past life regression, okay? And to be honest, it seems like a light version of DID autism, or just people doing stuff to make people give up their mind. Well, this is where I'm going at. It's the second one, right? Because then this was the big part. The really big part is that supposedly, and this is where shit just goes absolutely batshit nuts. Supposedly what ends up happening is they have what are called spirit masters, who are previous versions of themselves from a past life talking to themselves. I'm just going to say that over again. Their spirit masters are previous versions of themselves from a past life, which by their own acknowledgement has already happened and come and gone, and they have been reincarnated into another body, and somehow their soul is contacting them in their head from the past into the present. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This is too weird even for me. Well, see, and this is the whole thing, right? Like, I can understand to an extent people wanting to believe certain things. There's nothing wrong with people believing in certain things. I don't even necessarily have a problem, especially when it comes to, people trying out just different shit, right? Hey, maybe something works, right? There are literally monks who spend the majority of their lives listening to a fucking gong, right? And just trying to hit that same note over and over and over and over and over, right? Because it centers them and everything like that, right? And that's all well and fine. And it's the vibrations and everything like that. And yes, there are different kinds of vibrations, and, you know, vibrations can hit people differently and so on. And, okay, fine. I get it, right? People wanting to try out new stuff to see if it's actually going to work. Fair. Right? Doesn't bother me. But, wow. Pseudoscience is a very crazy rabbit hole to go down, and there is no bottom. Well, and that's what I think, above everything else, I really can't stand. Is that you have people like this, and it sounds really bad, but you have people like this who feel like this is all true. And the moment there's any, like, tiny shred of skepticism brought toward it, the entire fucking thing falls apart. The entire thing. Right? Like, if we stick to past life regression, just as a topic, right? And there's somebody who believes in past life regression, and then you ask them questions, they can't answer them. And they can't answer them specifically because there really is no answer, because it's just something they might have read in, like, Reader's Digest or Pseudoscience Daily and went, oh, no, that totally makes sense. But nobody ever thought to write the rest of it, so they have no answer whatsoever, and then they just look dumb. And, like, I just, it's crap like that where I'm sitting there and going, how? Like, what drove this person to go this far? You know what I mean? Like, there are tons of people out there, and I'm not, like, shitting on anybody, but let's face it, there are tons of people out there who, like, they believe in God, or there are Wiccans / pagans, right? And they believe in more natural things, and that's all well and fine. But 90% of them also believe in fucking science, and they acknowledge that there are things that, you know, science can prove, but where science can't prove things, there's faith. Okay, fair enough. I get it. Makes sense to me, right? And then there's the people that are just... what? And they just go off the rails. They just go completely off the rails. And it's like, what? What happened? Why did this... I don't get it. No, I'll put you here. There we go. Weird overall when it comes to what I believe, because I apply the scientific method to a lot of it before I actually truly believe it. Take very few things on faith. No, and that's fair. And it's like, again, whatever you want to believe, I don't think anybody necessarily has any issue with, right? It's just more along the lines of the people who sit there and go, oh, well, shit, I mean, it's got to be true. Right? Because, like, they sat there and they meditated once and a gong went off and it actually sounded really, really cool because the vibrations kind of made their head tingle a little bit. No, it's not even like believing anything and being pushy bloop. It's not that. We're talking about a very specific thing, right? Where it's like all of a sudden people just latch onto it for God knows what reason, right? We're talking about like crystal mommies, basically. Oh, okay, wrong thing. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Here. Are they hot crystal mommies? If I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. You wish, yeah, fair. Don't answer that. Yeah, this is like within the last 2 hours. I sat there and I was looking at all this going, what the fuck? What past life regression? What? And they're talking about it like this girl was talking about it as if it's like, oh yeah, I went to the dentist. And it's like, wait, hang on, let's back up a little bit. You can't say past life regression as if it's something you didn't really want to do, like going to the dentist's office. No, and again, that's fair. And I'm not talking about like what you believe or what anyone necessarily believes. It's if you look into past life regression, it is a pseudo hypnotherapy at best. Pseudoscience, a little bit worse, and just flat out bullshit at its absolute worst. But they're talking about it as if it's real. It's like, wait a minute. Yeah, but see, I like going down rabbit holes. I mean, look at me. I stream on Twitch 6 days a week. My sanity is already gone. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Let's go down some fucking rabbit holes. You know what I mean? Who gives a shit? Okay, wait for contact from Ari. Epilogue. Join a house. I have to join a house. Oh boy. What is this? The graveyard. Discover the shoal. Travel to the Harkonnen Basin, Northern Shoal. Travel to the wreck of the Delphis. I didn't... Oh. Well, this one isn't too bad. I could just research it and then eat one, even though I didn't fabricate one. That's weird. Radiation suit. The drill shot. The drill shot. Okay. Let me see. Drill shot, drill shot, drill shot. Where are you? That's the Gerda. Spit dart. Snub nose. Which, the snub nose is good. Unfortunately, it also got fucking wrecked. There's my spice. There's a spice mask. Gerda. Drill shot. Okay. Double-barrel mid-range shotgun that fires burrow darts. When colliding with an active shield, burrow darts stick to them and penetrate them after a short time, dealing damage to the projected target. Okay. That's an adept drill shot, so it's still a double barrel. That's kind of weird. I mean, I'll research it. But that's a weird one. Why would they only do that in shotguns? The men in little white coats show up. Ah, it'll be fine. What's going on, Fafo? How you doing, buddy? Here. Weapons, drill shot. What do I need? I need aluminum. Fair enough. I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Because that's the first thing we're going to do today, is we're going to go and get some, we're going to go and mine some fucking aluminum. Because I desperately need it. So yeah, we're going to fly over, we're going to get some more aluminum. I'm waiting to see what we're looking at in terms of a sandstorm, which should be happening hopefully within the next 10 minutes or so. And then right after that, we're going to go mine some aluminum, and then I got to really make a choice. House Atreides or House Harkonnen? Right before they make you hug yourself. Hey, you know, I mean, sometimes you just gotta hug yourself. The one that still gets me was what we looked at last night. The cult stuff. Cults, oof. Those are typically pretty bad news. I mean, granted, we probably looked at like 2 of the more famous ones, but, and I've done it before, but, yeah. Yeah, we looked at Heaven's Gate, and we looked at, Jonestown. Both of those are giga oof. Those will be coming back into season. I mean, hey, everything else is going to shit. Why not? Eh. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I might have a thing. Since we're waiting for a storm that may show up in another 5 minutes. Hang on. Let me see something. Where are you? Mark 2, Mark 2. They're both, fuck. I thought those were scanners for the Thopter. Nope. I could have sworn I had a Thopter scanner. Maybe I don't. The hell? Oh, buggy. Okay. I could have sworn I had a Thopter scanner. I guess I was wrong. That kind of sucks. So, yeah, I'm still kind of... I don't really know who I want to go with. What do you guys think? Atreides or Harkonnen? I really like the Harkonnen Scout Thopters. I really, really, really do. In my opinion, the Scout Thopters for the Atreides look like crap. The Assault Thopters, Atreides all the way. But the Scout Thopter, which is what I currently have, looks fantastic for Harkonnen. When the Great Cheeto succeeds in his plans and gets us nuked, all that will be left is Keith Richards, only because he'd snort the damned cockroaches. I mean, that is true. Are you into the Uma The Uma what? I have no idea what that is. So, okay. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about, Bloop. So the Thopter stuff, right? It's all just by how stuff unlocks. So, for instance, is this no, it's a cut array. Okay. So, for instance, I have this Scout Thopter currently, right? Now, when I go to unlock another Thopter, I've already got the Mark V one research, but I don't have all the materials needed for it. But I can upgrade to a Mark V from what I currently have. But then there is also the Assault Thopter Mark V, which is fine. The biggest difference is that obviously this thing has 2 more wings, and you can put rocket pods on it. And it's a bit slower. Horse girls, oh god. No, we went down this one rabbit hole one night. Fafo. And it's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my entire life. It's called hobby horsing. And it's awful. It really, it's so bad. Like, hobby horsing, like, okay, if you ever had, like, a stuffed animal, right? Like a stuffed horse, right? Take the head of that stuffed horse, cut it off, put a stick up through the bottom of it, and then accessorize that horse's head, and then walk around with it, like, between your legs, like you're holding a broomstick, but walk like a horse. And then go to competitions and stuff with it. And do all different sorts of equestrian competitions with a horse head on a stick. That's hobby horsing. I wish I was kidding. I really do. Like, it's crazy. Hang on. Yeah, this is only 55 seconds. This is only 55 seconds, and this is all you ever need to know about hobby horsing. No bullshit. Like, there's an entire industry behind making these stuffed horse heads on a stick. And you can clearly see it's women and guys of all ages. Now, if that's not bad enough, because we did see that it was in a country that does speak German. Okay, there's this. I'm not going to show you the whole 21 minutes of it. I'm not, because we've already been through it. Central Tennessee Dressage Association presents. Okay. These are 60-year-old women in some cases, dressing up like an actual fucking equestrian, doing dressage with a horse head on a stick. That was Corgi's head exploding, by the way. Don't forget, they also let the audience gently pet the horse. Yes. This is a thing. I wish it wasn't a thing. We sat here one night and we watched this whole thing, and I wish I could tell you exactly where it is, but it was the funniest thing, because there's like 3 or 4 women doing like their demo, I guess you could say, okay? And there's one of them who's like in her mid-20s, and she is just constantly, somehow, constantly out of step with everybody else. So if they're taking off on the left foot, she's taking off on the right, but she's half a step behind them. So it's not even in sync with the timing. She's starting on the wrong foot and she's half a beat behind. And then she doesn't know where to go. It's so weird. Uma Musume use real-life Japanese racehorses. Oh, you're okay. You're talking about the video game with the anime girls that are used for horse racing. That's what you're talking about. No. I thought initially, yes, that would be kind of funny to do on stream, but the problem with that game is that it's all microtransactions. So if you want to train the gacha horse racing game, yeah. So if you want to train your quote-unquote horse, you're spending real money doing it. And I was like, nope, fuck that. Nope, I'm good. Sorry. Nuh-uh. Like, if it was just a regular game and I didn't have to, like, whip out my fucking credit card every single time I wanted to do something, sure. For the goof, I'd give it a shot. But, yeah, no, as funny as that would be, I mean, at that point, it is quite literally just gambling. Don't you get daily allowances? I have no idea. All I know is literally every streamer that I've ever seen who's tried it, they've literally spent way too much on it. They spent, like, absolutely way too much on it. So it's like, I wouldn't want to do that. Help me clean up the blood and brain matter. I found out about this game, like, maybe 2 weeks ago, Corgi, and again, I feel ya, my head exploded too, so don't feel bad. Gold ship lore? I'm very confused. Gold ship lore 12 mil event. What? 12 billion yen incident explained. What? The lore accurate gold ship experience. That's half an hour long. That's 13 minutes long. The biggest rage baiter of Uma Musume. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. And they also fall for that one horse that's short, and I roll my eyes every time. I won't watch you if you play the video. No, I'm not. They're way... Like, if it was like a 1 minute thing, I'd be like, fine. But, no. I mean, we're talking... They're anywhere from like 13 minutes to like 45 minutes long. I'm not going to sit here and watch that. No, I wouldn't watch that. Not at all. But it's so fucking weird. It really is weird. Like... I don't have a... Again, people are free to spend their money however they want. But when it's all based on microtransactions and gachas, that's literally just gambling. That's all that is. It's just literal gambling. Watch friends playing it, but it doesn't interest me. It will make me sleep, literally. Yeah, I don't... Again, for the goof, if it was one of those things where it was actually free to play and I wasn't spending money left and right to try and do something for a goof, I'd consider it. Absolutely. But there ain't no fucking way in hell I'm actually going to do that. There's no way in hell. Because the way that they have it set up, it is quite literally online gambling. It's worse than gambling. You don't have any chance to get the money back. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, no, that is not something that you'll see me play really at any point. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I mean, let me put it this way. I think the closest I'd get to anime girls being treated like horses, which is a really weird thing to say in the first place, is, the fuck's the name of that game? The one that Spectre was all goo goo gaga over. That would be the closest I'd get to it. Stellar Blade, yes, thank you. That would literally be the closest I'd get to it, because... listen, there is more than enough Bobs and Vagine to go around in Stellar Blade. I don't need to watch anime girls being treated like horses on a racetrack. That is just... I don't even know how to process that one. I have zero idea. And again, if it was free, alright, for the goof, sure, but not if I'm paying real fucking money for it. There's no Bobs and Vagine in the horse racing game. Oh, there totally are, because it's anime girls. You may not see them, but they're there. There was a race in which Goldship was horsing around before the start of the race, ending up exiting last and losing 12 billion yen in bets. Ouch. Yeah, yeah, no, that's insane. To me, that's insane. Deserved. I mean, hey, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Okay. Should be okay. I just need to go get aluminum and shit. So we're going to get aluminum. We're going to do what we need to do with that. And then I gotta make that decision. Atreides or Harkonnen. Which really is a tough decision, because again, I don't know the politics that are going on with each faction. And I'm sure there are politics. This is an RP server, so how could there not be politics? I mean, it's literally RP, so if, you know, you don't have a bunch of people standing around in the equivalent of a parking lot and talking for like 6 hours, then what do you have? Funniest part is that after the race, the owner of the gold ship went up to see if he got hurt. The horse looked at the side in shame, knowing what the fuck it did. Oh boy. Through an official tier list, and to be honest, there's little support cards for gold ship anywhere, so it is D tier. Sounds pretty deserved. It's just the whole gambling aspect of it. I can't get my head around. I really can't. I've only ever gambled twice in my life. The first one, I went to a slot machine. It was a quarter slot machine, and I pulled I did a grand total of 4 pulls. And on the last pull, I won like 480 bucks. And I immediately got up and went over to the cashier and cashed out. And then the second time I gambled was not with my own money, and it was a family friend of ours, and I just sat there and got drunk while my family friend was like, no, this is what we have to do. Right? This is how you play blackjack at a casino. This is how you do the things. This is how you want to bet and why. And then after about, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, all his money was gone, and he was like, yeah, okay, no big deal. Cool. Hope you had fun. And that's it. That's the only other time I've ever gambled. It's horse bets for Zoomers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's pretty much what it is. You're there for the lore. I mean, hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, just go with it. There we go. Goldship's dad stays ship cried whenever he smelled his own poop. I don't even know what that means. I can make lore about how the apple I just ate reincarnated from an English rifleman who was at one point at the Battle of Waterloo, and I personally find mine more interesting. Yeah, I've never. I'm assuming Goldship is a streamer or a content creator or something like that. I've never heard of them, but hey, you know, I mean, to each their own. That's my storage. Okay. I need to grab that. Is a horse racer, from what I barely recall. I have no idea. I mean, you'd probably know better than I would. So. Fuck. So it's either storage or afterburner. Alright, detach these for now. Or don't give me the thing. There we go. No. There. There. Much better. No. I hit the wrong button. I didn't want to go out. Saw the video of smelling his own poop and cried, I don't even know what. What? I don't even know how to respond to that. The sad part is I kind of feel like there are streamers, right, where it doesn't matter whether they're big or small streamers, but they have weird quirks and it makes them who they are, right? That's fine. We all have weird quirks. We all have, you know, weird things and so on. And then there's people who cry at their own poop. And I'm not sure how they got to where they are. It's not people, it's horses. Wait. There's a horse that smelled its own poop and cried. Yes. I feel like that horse should be retired. Like yesterday. What Shadow's weird quirk? I'm very, very, very creative with coming up with new ways to swear. I'm really good at that. No, we're not doing the clone thing. I'm not a clone. No, that's not... God damn it. I need 25 aluminum for that? Fuck. I think it's time to put Fapo down. They've gone beyond. A horse crying at its own poop. That's... Wow. The first thing a clone would say. God damn it. Listen, I'm not a clone. No. No. How absolutely fucking bananas would it be? Just throwing this out here. How absolutely fucking bananas would it be if I did a live stream, but there was also a pre-recorded portion where I recorded myself and you saw me die, supposedly on camera, and then I just walk in frame and supposedly take the body out. Like, how fucking... Seriously, how absolutely funny would that be? Or, like, I hire somebody who looks, like, kind of close to me, and we wear the same things, and I'm like, okay, guys, hang on, BRB, I'll be right back. And, like, I just let it go for, like, 10-15 minutes, right? And then you hear shouting, and it goes back to, it comes back from BRB for a couple of seconds, and you literally just see me strangling the person who looks like me, and then it just cuts right back to BRB, and the audio's cut off. I think I just underheated that lentil soup. Sober Belly just made a sound like a surprised bovine. Oh boy.
Shields up. Where's my reinforcement?
Where is... Okay, wait a minute. This lady's driving me nuts. Hang on. I need to go kill this lady. She just volunteered. These two just volunteered to be bodies for my, dehydrator. You thought this was too much. Blink twice if you're a clone that needs help. I'm not blinking? There. Go out and get the other one. You landed here. Perfect. Good. Go get the stuff. There. Rather play MGS3 Pachinko machine than the Musamune horse game. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. I get it. This is the current lore. It's not the current... No. It's not current lore. I'm not a clone. But I think it would be really, really, really funny if I did do something like that. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. And people not understanding what's going on, or somebody just coming into the stream just at like the right moment, and they literally just hear raised voices, and then it cuts back from BRB for like a second or two, and it's me strangling someone who looks very similar to me and dressed exactly the same, and then it just goes right back to BRB and the audio cuts. I think that'd be hilarious. There's the storm. Okay. That's what I was waiting on.
Alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's when you would get a... Oh, absolutely. You say you're not a clone, but Clone 235 may have beat Beef Wellington. None of the clones have made it since. Checkmate, atheist. What? No. First off, there is no Clone 235. There's just me. I made the Beef Wellington, and everything's okay. I'm not dead. Could do editing and then someone who kind of looks like you in height, but in a black onesie suit. Well, what I was thinking, one thing that I was possibly thinking of, and I don't know how well it would go over in terms of editing something like that too, is I could pre-record myself in the same spot, right? And then just leave the camera there and then go live, but map out where I am in the pre-recorded shot so that it looks like I'm strangling me.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So I would be live, literally just strangling air, right? But to you guys, it would look like I'm actually strangling somebody. Spoil keeps pointing out Shadow always burns his food. That's the point of consistency. And first off, no, there's no clone. It's me. Second, I don't burn my food. Aylin knows what a smoked brisket looks like. She's seen my smoked brisket. Reminds me of a time Penguin on a no-pixel roleplayed all three of his characters at once. He ran back and forth between PCs. That I don't doubt. That's got to be rough. Really rough. Going to the liquor store. Fair enough. Yeah, put those in. I don't need the thrusters right now. Because I'm just going to get more aluminum. Oh, that was my refinery.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The three were all sitting in a car together and having a conversation, and he's just hauling ass around the streamer house, mic to mic. Oh, God. Yes, you've seen my smoked brisket. Oh, that was quick. Holy shit. That was really quick. All right. Seen Shadow Smoke Brisket. That time he went ass first into the lava on Peak and basically did a Mario on Lava Land. True. That's what you're calling it today and not your... Oh, God. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. I was pissed the other day. I was really, really, really pissed. I went to go make a couple burgies, right? And I found out, because I wanted to make another goober burger, which are really good. If you never tried a goober burger, do yourself a favor and try it, right? But I went to go make one, and I had no pickles. I was not happy. I had 0 pickles. Thought that was illegal in Florida. I mean, the worst part is it's a goddamn Greek tragedy when you go to make a goober burger and you don't have any pickles. That's just a fact. Pickle man had no pickles. Blasphemy. I know. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't even have like a, you know how like you have the pre-sliced chips, but then you also can have like the big jar of like the whole pickles. I didn't even have a big jar of whole pickles where I could like cut one up. I was very depressio. Be stripped of your pickle title. Oh god. It was very sad. I'm at what? 151? Okay, that's not terrible. Don't strip Shadow of his pickle. Yeah. I kind of need that. Okay, so we'll do as full of a run as we can on aluminum here, because the storm just went past, so I'm not worried about that. And then after we do this full run, I will go and see what it's gonna take. House Atreides or House Harkonnen. Apparently not if he's not keeping it around. Oh, God. Because I kind of need all the fucking aluminum. Okay, I'm up to 118. That's not terrible. Oh, that's just worm. Okay. Damn, sounds like shit's going down over there. What the fuck? My Chris knife is broken? What? Hello? Lady, please. There we go. Thank you. About time. Jesus. Various armors? It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. I don't know. Okay, inventory's full. Run back. Good news for privacy and sanity. The UK government is not pursuing a VPN ban. Nice. Hell yes. That is really, really good news. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna do this. There, this just makes life easier. Is there anything up here? That's all basalt. I don't know about up here, though. Yeah, that's all granite and basalt. That's not going to do me any good. Nice. The shit? I think it's because it's stuck in the rock. Damn, that sucks. Just charting children not getting on nudie websites, then good, but if they did attack VPNs, it would detract from what they meant by ban. Well, okay, but here's the problem, is where's the cutoff, right? And that's the issue that really everybody is having. You know what I mean? And as I said yesterday, I don't know how it is in other parts of the world, but here in the States, okay, and this is where, like, Americans have a problem with this. So here in the States, there are absolutely states where stuff like porn, you cannot view, you cannot visit the website, you can't do anything because of the state that you are currently in, unless you give them a valid license, right? Which, unsurprisingly, most people don't want to do. But at the same time, the stuff that, like, the UK is doing right now is stuff that the US has already taken care of a long time ago. Like, the stuff has already been taken care of here in the States a long time ago. I'll give you an example, right? You can go to literally any major internet service provider, okay? In the States, you can go to any internet service provider right now and sign up. And let's say you have a kid. Okay. Now, your kid is under the age of 18 and you don't want them to visit certain websites and so on, and that's fine. Makes sense, right? You can call up your ISP, and most of the time when you get a new ISP, it comes with a booklet on everything that they offer. And for free, no bullshit, they have child protections built in. So all you have to do is type in the IP address of the router and just check off certain things that you don't want them to look at, and then they just won't be able to get to those sites unless you enter a password. Literally everything that the UK is trying to do right now, the US solved with that. Well, no, I agree, but that's where parenting actually comes into play. And trust me, you think parents suck. You think parents are bad. Just wait until Uncle Sam comes in and says, no, 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 you're not smart enough. You're not educated enough. You're not good enough to go on this website. That's essentially what the UK government is doing right now. We'll have children who are stuck with lesser evil at the end of the hill of options. It's just... My biggest issue with the whole thing is they really need to stop, in my opinion. It, like... Because, again, what happens once the goal has been achieved? Right? What happens once the goal has been achieved? And because now they're going to need a new cause, right? They're always going to need a new cause. So what's going to happen when their cause is done? They're going to have to figure something else out and do something new while still holding the reins. That doesn't help anybody. You know what I mean? So then it goes from stuff like, oh, well, you know, I mean, it's for the kids, to it's not really for the kids. It's more along the lines of, we just don't like it, and neither should you, because we consider ourselves morally superior. Rather little Timmy accidentally see a boob or some teen catch a bit of war footage than adults be forbidden from looking at things. It's a sacrifice I'm okay with. I think everybody is okay with that, generally speaking. I really do. I think literally everyone is okay with that. Like, don't get me wrong. I grew up and I don't think any parent is perfect. I'll start off with that. I don't think any parent is perfect. But one thing that my parents always did was make sure that I was informed enough to make my own decisions. So I remember 1997, Starship Troopers came out. Okay? Starship Troopers came out. Now, for those of you who've never seen the original Starship Troopers movie, there are definitely boobs in it. There's even a sex scene in it, right? My dad didn't know this, but he and I really wanted to see Starship Troopers because it looked like a lot of fun, so he took me to the movie theaters. Okay? Obviously, the scenes happen, and my dad told me two things. One was serious, the other one he was joking. The serious thing he said was, listen, there was stuff in that movie. Obviously, it's all acting, but if you have any questions or anything regarding what you saw, ask me. I'll be more than happy to answer the stuff, and we can sit down and we can have a talk about it. And two, don't tell your mother. Me personally, I think the argument of there's a lot of problems with the way that the UK government and even the US government is going about it, because the problem is everybody can get a hold of an ID to literally bypass those systems. Anybody can. Look at how many fucking 12-year-old little pieces of crap have run up $35,000 bills on mommy's credit card for Fortnite. You mean to tell me that they don't have easy access to their parents' ID when they can just reach into mommy's purse? That's where it's stupid. That's where it's really stupid. They don't even have to be savvy enough. That's the worst part. Like, it's not like, oh, well, you need a fucking engineering degree or you need to have grown up watching Star Trek or anything like that, right? You literally don't need any brains to do it. I'm not even kidding. This is what they do. Oh, look, here's mommy's credit card. That's it. That's all they do. They just take a picture of it and upload it. And then it takes like 2 minutes, and the thing goes, oh, yeah, no, this ID says you're over 18. Fair. Go for it. That's it. That's it. Like, there's nothing else. So it's not like you need, like, anything special or any, like, literally it's just take your phone out, grab mommy and or daddy's ID, put it on the counter, snap a picture real quick, plug your phone into your computer, upload the image, and you're golden. No, because it's the same fucking people who are always doing the shit against, like, Grand Theft Auto. That's what it is, right? You have those groups who are always pissing and moaning about Grand Theft Auto and, like, all this other shit, and, okay, fine, but they're the same people who are, like, proposing this stuff to the US government, the UK government, other governments around the world, and so on. They're not trying to get pats on the back. They're just trying to get fucking paid. That's it. That's all they want. And they just want the power. And then when one cause dies off, whether it's because it was a successful cause or because it was a complete failure, they jump ship and they go to something else. Yeah, but we're not talking about the left or the right. We're not talking about that whatsoever. Has nothing to do with that. It has literally everything to do with literally people who think they are morally superior, trying to tell me and others like myself and you what we can and cannot look at or experience. As adults, they are trying to do that. The problem is, what happens when mission accomplished? That's the biggest issue. And it wasn't just to fuck with adult games on Steam, by the way. It wasn't. It had nothing to do with fucking with adult games. It has everything to do with them being incredibly stupid because they made the language so fucking vague, and I've read all of it, right? I've literally read all of it. Everything that's out there currently. They leave the language so fucking vague so that in the future they can add more to the pile of stuff that they can claim victory on. For instance, this feminist group that you're talking about, they went after games that 99.999% of people will literally never play. Me personally, I'd say, hey, fuck it. If you really, really feel like games are allowing people to do crazy things IRL, wouldn't it make more sense to have that small group of people who play the game be listed somewhere so that if anything happens in a certain area, you can just go, well, maybe we should check out these people. But instead, they don't think of that. What they do is they go, well, no, it's abuse towards women and stuff like that. Okay, fair, except for the fact that if that's the case, bye-bye Lara Croft, because she did nothing but get the shit kicked out of her for the last 2 games. Outlast 2 is still on Steam, and they didn't bother to go after that one, when literally the subject matter is insanely fucking dark, even for an Outlast game. Okay? That's still on Steam. They haven't touched that. There are tons and tons and tons of games out there that deal with adult matters and adult themes that do things, whether they be grotesque or they do it the correct and the tasteful way, that this group hasn't even tried to touch. And the only reason why they were able to do what they did with Steam and with itch.io is because it was the low-hanging fruit. And because they know that they cannot win against a company who just spent $1 billion on a video game, because they got more money than God. They'd be tied up in court for fucking years and never get anything out of it and go bankrupt before they even saw the inside of a courtroom. They're bottom feeders. That's all they are. They're just bottom feeders. Like, they're trying to police things that they have no business trying to police. They don't. Right? What's the line? I can't define it, but I know obscene when I see it. That's essentially what they're doing. Yeah, but they've been doing this for years. They have. The problem is, now you have cowards like Visa and MasterCard, right? Or other vendors who feel like they have to toe the line because the vocal minority is making a big stink of this whole thing and got some companies to cave. And let's face it, I've been streaming for a long time, okay? Been streaming for a long while. I know for a fact, especially after having the door slammed in my fucking face many, many, many times, it doesn't actually matter what your message is. What matters to companies are stats. What are your stats? How many followers do you have? How many subscriptions do you get over the course of an hour? What is your CCV? Stuff like that. Oh, you got a YouTube. Cool. How many followers, how many subs do you have on YouTube? How many videos have you put out? What's the overall average rating of your channel? How many likes to dislikes? What's the like to dislike ratio on each video? How many followers do you have on Twitter? How many followers do you have on bluesky? Right? So all it takes is a vocal minority who's got a bunch of fucking people following them, and the companies will literally just open their legs and prepare to be fucked. Like, I've even had a company that tried to, like, fuck me over a couple of years ago. And I will never, ever, ever do business with them again. It was a key that I got. Do you guys remember when I did the Ninja Turtle? The retro Ninja Turtle game? Do you guys remember that? Okay. I ended up getting a code for the Ninja Turtle game, right? It was not Shredder's Revenge, but the original one that they remastered and they put out on Steam. I said, okay, cool. I loved the Ninja Turtle game when I was a kid. This is going to be awesome, right? We went through, we played the whole thing. It was a lot of fun, and so on. And they asked me what day I was planning on doing this stream. And I gave them the stream info, and I told them the day that I was going to do it, and I also told them what time I was going to start. 2 to 3 days later, they message me back and say, oh, well, you are at risk of being in breach of contract because you promised us that you were going to do it and you didn't. And I emailed them back and I said, no, actually I did. I did it for a grand total of about 3 hours because that's how long the game is. I said, on top of that, here's the link to the VOD, and as you can clearly see, and I gave them another link, I said, you can clearly see, if you go to this page right here, it tells you exactly when I started. I said, which means that either A, you didn't care enough because I didn't have enough followers and thought you could pull one over on me, or B, and even worse, it means that you're just doing this to everybody because you don't actually check anything. Name and shame the company? I'd have to go back and look because I don't remember the name of the company. It was a couple of years ago. And then they just stopped contacting me altogether. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Go fuck yourself. You're going to sit here and you're going to try and put blame on somebody who's a smaller streamer? Fuck you. That's how companies work. They don't care. If your stats aren't good enough, they'll treat you like dog shit. And they won't give a fuck. If you're big enough, you have enough followers that's considered, you know, decent on any of the social media stuff or any of the content creation stuff or any of the live streaming stuff, then they just spread their legs. They just go full spread eagle. That's it. So all it takes really is one person from that group that did what they did to itch.io and Steam to have enough of a following on social media and maybe content creation so that the company just looks at them and go, oh, well, I mean, bigger the number, better the person, right? And then that's it. It's really, really, really sad. It's really sad. And it sucks, but, I mean, what are you going to do? Anvil Trade Post. Where the hell is that? That's Helios Gate. Anvil Trade Post. Stone Step Village. I wish there was a search function. Like I could just type in Anvil and it would show up. That would be really nice. Always make idiots famous when we end up with losers and rapists like only use me blade living. Yeah, but here's the difference, right? I don't want people to sit there and be like dictating what I want or dictating what anybody wants. I want everybody to be able to make their own decisions, but I also don't sit there and wish people dead, right? And I also don't wish bodily harm. The way I see it is if people can have opinions about any streamer or about any person, and that's fine, but as soon as it comes to threats or violence, that's it. All talks are off. Literally those people who are sending death threats or doxing people or trying to have people swatted or outright trying to kill people or heavily stalking them or anything like that, their argument for anything goes right out the window. They have absolutely no rights whatsoever. Doesn't he drink himself to death for views? I couldn't tell you. I've never watched him, but I can tell you that if he's doing it on Twitch, somebody should probably report his ass because that's self-harm. Maybe he'll learn. If somebody's got a problem with a content creator, right, and it's a valid concern, then what they should do is they should immediately use the tools that are available on Twitch or even on YouTube, because I know YouTube has them as well, and report them. And then somebody will check into the matter, and if necessary, authorities will be called. Just that simple. Fuck, where is it? Anvil Trade Post. Oops. There we go. Okay. Where the hell are you? Oh, okay. I see it. Thing about collective shout censorship thing is nobody's particularly sorry to see gross things like no mercy, etc. gone. It's that slippery slope when small ideological groups call the shots, and I struggle to explain that because people think you're pro gross games. Yeah. When that's the farthest thing from it, it's more along the lines of, okay, but where is the line drawn? Like, if there was a clear line and they said, hey, everything where it's sexual abuse or physical abuse or whatever without context, or where the entire game's premise is that stuff, that's all gone, and then after that we're done, I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. And they would hold them to that line. It's the fact that they literally make everything so insanely vague that you know they're doing it on purpose, for the sheer fact that when either it's a mission accomplished or a mission failed, they can turn around and they can go and attack something else. Got his friend killed by not simply picking up his friend and allowing him to throw it properly on Tectones a couple years back when his GF kept fucked by his friends for views. Okay, first off, though, who cares if he lets his girlfriend get fucked for views? If it's consensual, I couldn't be bothered to give a shit. Second, so long as everybody's consenting, I really don't care. And if anybody feels like she's in trouble, or she's being drugged, or she's being coerced in some way, or she's not in the right frame of mind, then somebody should report him. Second, okay, if he's doing stuff like that, then he should probably be reported. It's just that simple, right? If you also have to remember, he is not a trained medical professional. So if he's not a trained medical professional, well, then there you have it. It's an unfortunate thing, and they didn't learn from it. It is what it is. It wasn't for him. He didn't consent. Well, that's not his problem. Or I should say, that's not their problem, right? If she's cheating on him, then that's something that they're going to have to work out. If she's doing it in front of other people, and, you know, they're in a relationship and he didn't consent to stuff, that's not our problem. That's something that they have to figure out on their own. Maybe he's in a really shit relationship. Maybe she's taking advantage of the situation. Maybe it's payback for all the times that he's exploited her. I don't know. There are a million different reasons as to why things like that happen. What I can tell you is that if there's anything that's currently going on stream with him, or any video that he makes where it is some form of self-harm, or he's doing something galactically stupid that is putting somebody else in danger, they should be reported. Period. I couldn't give a rat's ass about his girlfriend fucking somebody else in front of him. I couldn't care less. That really has nothing to do with any of that. It's just that has no bearing whatsoever. I mean, literally, we've had stunts in the past on Twitch, right? And we know they are stunts. We know for a fact that a lot of stuff is stunts, right? Where they will purposely get banned on Twitch because they want people to get really, really horny because they saw their favorite female streamer do something for supposedly another website that they know for a fact they will get banned on Twitch for, but because they get so much more fucking money on that other website, they have no problem getting banned for a week. I've literally seen a woman masturbate on Twitch and get banned, and the excuse was she thought the stream was off. And I've seen another one start up a stream, show her asshole close up, and then try to feign, oh my god, I hit start stream, not start record. Both were banned for a week, and they both made tens of thousands of dollars in less than a day. He continuously puts himself in an emotionally dangerous area, doesn't seek help for it. Is that a form of self-harm? Yeah, if he's intentionally doing that shit, absolutely it is. I avoid morally policing others, but if he's doing himself a continuous injury, you'd think they might listen to reports. Yeah. They're doing it for clout and they're doing it for clicks. That's it. And they have absolutely like zero, what's the word I'm looking for? They have zero regard for their own mental health or their physical health or anything. That's absolutely considered self-harm. That'd be like me going, hey guys, good to see y'all. Thanks for coming today. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to play Dune Awakening, but I'm going to have the camera facing behind me so that you guys can see that I'm actually sitting right in the middle of an indoor firing range that people are using. And to be honest with you, Bloop, sometimes yes. Sometimes yes, absolutely. Sometimes all it takes is one really, really big scare and people change their tune. But they have to do that by themselves. That's not like, oh, well, you're going to get thrown in jail and that means that, you know, you have to turn your life around, and then the next morning they wake up and go, oh, fuck, well, I mean, they said it's bad, so obviously, no. Like Sober said, it's a decision they have to make. It's absolutely a decision they have to make themselves. That's just how it is. Oh, there's the storm again.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where's this damn storm? It's got to be coming. Yeah, there it is. Because I was getting fortnight-long hangovers and intense anxiety, and on my dad's deathbed I promised him I would quit. But up to that point, no, I'd kill you for whiskey. Yeah. And sometimes it unfortunately does take a massive change or a massive shock or something like that. Others, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, but...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That doesn't stop people from trying. You know what I mean? Even then, it took 5 years, stop and start. Yeah, of course it does. It's not easy. None of that shit's easy. Even something is... There are levels of addiction, and we know this, right? But even something as... Even something like quitting smoking. How many people have tried to quit smoking in the world and just can't?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, but again, you can't do that because it's an addiction. That's the whole point. You can't do that. You're not helping yourself, you're not helping them. All you're doing is causing damage. That's it. That's all you're doing. And I know it's in the moment, it's fun and it's easy and it makes you feel a little bit better, but on the whole scheme of things, you literally accomplish absolutely nothing other than pushing them further away from that goal. Yeah, but it's not even a counseling thing. That's the whole thing. It's not just counseling, right? I used to, trust me, I used to think the world was very, very, very black and white. Unfortunately, it's not. It really, really, really isn't, right? So, for instance, you can sit there and you can look at an alcoholic and you can call them every name in the book and call them pieces of shit and say bad things about them and so on. You know what's going to happen? Even as a person who is not a counselor or a therapist, you saying those things to that person, the only thing it's going to probably make them do, let's say it's an alcohol addiction, is go, fuck this guy, grab the nearest, cheapest bottle of whatever it is you can find, and just walk the fuck away from that person. And then go get even more hammered. That's it. And it sucks, and it's rough, and unfortunately, there's quite a few people who can never, escape it, and that really sucks, but you can't not try. Long time ago, when I was on disability for the alcoholism, a girl told me she hoped I died so her taxes wouldn't pay for me anymore. I bought a bottle of vodka that night just as a fuck you. Yeah, exactly. And it, objectively, that doesn't make any sense to do. But that's the problem, is that it's objective when there's no objectivity to be had. Not in a situation like that. There's zero objectivity to have in that kind of situation, because you're not dealing with somebody who is thinking logically. I had there's somebody that I knew. He's actually extended, well, was extended family, right? He fell for a girl. He was a heroin addict. I wish I was kidding on this. He fell for a girl. She was a heroin addict. His dumbass decided he was going to try it because he was so fucking in love with her and instantly became hooked. Right? And then his entire family decided, we're not tolerating that, and this, that, and the other thing, and yada, yada. And he went missing for months because they basically disowned him. The entire time, what's he doing? Heroin. So they finally tried another approach, but it was way too fucking late because by the time they went to go try and get him into rehab, what ended up happening is he was allowed back at his home. He drove his car into the driveway, passed out from being so fucking blasted out of his mind on heroin, kept his foot on the gas when he passed out. The engine overheated and the car went up in flames, and he burned inside that car until emergency services could get there, then spent another 2 years in and out of the hospital to literally survive on the sole dependency of an oxygen concentrator and oxygen tanks. And then he was supposed to go in for surgery because he lost one lung entirely and had about the basically the breathing capacity of about half a lung. And before he could go in and get it, he died because what was left of the other lung just failed completely. And again, none of that is objective. You look at that objectively, you're going, what the fuck, dude? That doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? Unfortunately, there's nothing objective about anything like that. Sadly, there just isn't. They're not thinking objectively. You paid for palliative care? You have? Nope. Nope. Didn't pay for palliative care. Not at all. That's another thing that most people get wrong. Most people get that completely wrong. My taxes do not go to palliative care. They don't. Palliative care, especially here in the States, because we do not have socialized programs like that, palliative care is something that has been privatized the fuck out of, which means that 90% of the time, unless you're insanely rich, you have to quite literally get insurance, and insurance pays for that. I didn't pay shit for his palliative care. Nobody else did either. He had his own insurance and they put him on that. So everything that he and the other people who join into this whole thing, which is insurance, paid for, they gave him per contract. Objective aspect of my decision was your taxes paid for my vodka, which is what I told her, and she was absolutely livid, but in terms of damage to myself, not smart. Yeah, of course not. My taxes do not pay for people's insurance. They don't. My taxes barely pay for somebody's disability. My taxes barely pay for somebody's social security that they live off of for the rest of their life after they retire. My taxes barely pay for damn near anything. So when people sit there like and they're like, oh, well, your taxes paid for that. No, they don't. No, they don't. Not even remotely close. None of that shit's federal. None of it. trust me, I wish, I really do, that there were a lot of things that were changed, but the stark reality is that unfortunately that's not the case. Who's this guy? I forget.
Still alive. That's too bad. We had a bet going.
Oh, wow, this guy's a dick.
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh?
2% of taxes go to disability. That's what she was angry about, so I pushed the button and she deserved... Well, and I'm not saying she didn't deserve it. I'm not saying that at all. Because that feeds back into they're not helping at all. Nor are they trying to help. Tell me more about the house.
We Harkonnen believe in power and hierarchy. The strong prevail and free the weak from agency, delivering them to glorious submission. Which are you?
I think half the reason I'm so objective is because people are very plastic to me or don't really get to know me, so all I have to go off of people is the characteristics of people. And that's all well and fine, but there's a massive disconnect here. The disconnect is that you're also working off of your own biases, so you're not actually being all that objective. And I'm not saying that to be mean whatsoever, because we all work off of our own biases and our own preferences and so on, right? That's just human. That's how it works. So even if there's a person who walked into my house right now and was like, hey, how's everything going? Okay, well, if I don't know them from a hole in the wall, right, I can look at them and go, okay, well, maybe they're not dressed in the latest fit, which means that they don't have money. Okay, well, now what do I do with that information? We've gone past the objective, so now we have to look at the subjective. We work off of subjective. Objectively, we can only look backwards at things. And again, it's not necessarily a terrible thing, right? It's not necessarily a terrible thing, but that's not being objective. It's just not. You're using your... And I'm not saying racist in terms of prejudices, but you're using your prejudices and you're using your experiences and you're using your biases to kind of size somebody up. And we all do it. We all do it. I consider it a victory over that woman and people like her that I'm not dead. Fair. I quit booze. I got out disability and my liver is fully recovered. Joke's on them. Absolutely. Rich people wear poor clothes all the time? No, they don't. Really rich people wear poor clothes all the time. Rich people are the people who drive around on fucking Sea-Doos, and I know this because I've worked for them, and I worked for them for many years. Rich people are the people who go out on jet skis and are more interested in them being live to their thousands of people on Instagram while they're going 70 miles an hour on a jet ski and hit a 7-year-old girl whose only crime was being in an inner tube. Really rich people know for a fact that that's not how you keep your fucking money. And you live like you're poor. Who was that? When I was working for the boat club here, there was a girl who was 22. And here in the state of Florida, there's a lot of things wrong to begin with. But here in the state of Florida, one of the things that you absolutely can do is you take a 20-minute, you watch a 20-minute video, and then you can rent a jet ski. Okay? She did exactly that and didn't pay attention. And was more concerned about setting up her phone on the front of her jet ski so that she could live stream herself on Instagram going the better part of 70 miles an hour across the water and paying attention to chat and instead of paying attention to what's going on, that she ran over a 7-year-old girl whose only crime was floating on an inner tube behind a pontoon boat that her family was renting for the day to have fun, and it killed the little girl instantly. So the way I've heard things about biases is that the first thought you have when you see someone is what society has taught you to believe, and your second thought is what you normally truly believe as a person. Which I could see. I could totally see that. Trust you went to prison for a long time. Unfortunately, you'd be wrong. You know, you want to know what she got? She got a $300 fine and told to go home because she was visiting from out of state. She was in the police station for less than an hour.
Arrogance. I like that. It is the precursor to success. Or spectacular ruin. You should fit in just fine. Regardless, you seem shrewder than my Atreides counterpart over there. Look at that poor lumpling, waiting for a pat on the head from his masters. I'd call him a typical Atreides hypocrite. But dear Anton lacks the depth for hypocrisy. He truly believes the fairy tales his house spoon-feeds him.
Okay, and what if I want to join your house?
Brazen and eager. I can work with that. I'd say it's about building trust, but this is a game of intrigue, so we'll deal in usefulness instead. You see, my job is to sift through the dregs of this dunghole, separating rare talent from so much meat we throw into the grinder.
No, it wasn't even that they were shaking in their boots scared. That's law in Florida. She's from out of state, so she has no residence here in the state of Florida. She did something that ends up being involuntary manslaughter, but she wasn't drinking. She was just going way too fast and didn't see the girl. So there was literally nothing they could do about it. And the worst part is because of the way that the court system works, the involuntary manslaughter thing would have to be done in a civil court first to see if it could even go to criminal court to see if she was liable. Enough, I should say. See if she was liable enough. So literally, that poor girl's family had to deal with that bullshit. This 21, 22-year-old girl literally was just $300 fine and you can go, but go now. That's it.
My last promising asset up and vanished while on the trail of an Atreides agent. Are they dead? Are they deep into their cups? It is unimportant. The Atreides agent is the thing. Bring me all the information you can gather, and we may just allow you under the umbrella of our success. Speak with Anton. Act agreeable. He will ask you for assistance. Accept his mission. But bring your findings to me instead.
Interesting.
I'm pleased to see you again. My house seeks assets in this wretched war of assassins. I prefer open conflict, but my Duke needs me here. Trust is not an easy thing in a war of assassins, but I have a task that needs doing. Complete it, and we can discuss our future association. One of our undercover agents went missing. I fear Maxim is on to him. Bring me him, or information on what became of him.
What was this agent of yours up to when he went missing?
That's not important right now. Finding him quickly is. Find the agent. I'm giving you the coordinates to where he's holed up. Hope you like climbing. You'll have to do a bit of it to get to him.
That's it? Okay. That's nothing. There we go. Oh, was that Garrus? No shit. Okay. Now let me check on the map here. Where do they want me to go?
I need help. I've got you covered.
What in the fuck?
I've got your back.
Hang on.
Tossing grenade.
There we go. The hell, guys? Throwing shit at my base? That's a dick move. Well, 2 more bodies. I'll take it. What do you got on you? Nothing important. Yeah, that whole Diddy thing is fucking absolutely insane. There. Oh yeah, my snub nose. Hang on. I think I needed aluminum for that. Snub nose. Yes. Recipe unknown. Fuck. That sucks. Ooh. Wait a minute. What's... This is 57. That's 89. Clip size 3. Effective range. Okay. Same range. Same rate of fire. Same accuracy. Same stability. But it's got more damage. What I want is this one, but I don't have any duraluminum yet, which really sucks. That's 45.7. Ouch, 17.4? Jesus. Okay. Here. Turn that off. Dump that in, dump that in. Where is my Karpov? That's a standard. There's my artisan. Okay. Shit. There. Okay. What are you? Your garment. Survival. Perfect. Good. Decaliter John is 10,000. Yeah, I'll make one of those. Did you build a water extractor that recycles bodies in the end? Yes. Yes, I did. It actually works really, really well, which is nice. Hang on, let me turn this off. Oh, wait, no, I can't turn this off. That's not what I was looking for initially. Give me a second. Excuse me, and I will show you. Where the hell is this thing? Heal kit. Thank God. Oh, off-world medical supplies. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. How many can I build? 10? Yeah, I need them. I don't have a choice. Okay. Take those, take that. Now turn this off. There we go. And then... How much water do I have currently? I'm a little low. So, this is the death still. Turn that on. Grab a body. Oh, insufficient water storage space. I might be able to fix that, though. Where are you? Here. Storage. What do I need for large? I need steel. Oh. I just need steel? Fuck, I can get steel in a second. Hang on. Oh, and I need iron. That's the big thing. That's what I really need. So let me go grab more iron really quick. Here, good. That's granite. Oh. Where's all my fucking iron? No, that's... Aha, there we go. Oh, backpack's full already. Oops. Here. Yeah, I need iron ingots. And how many ingots does this need? Just needs one. Okay. That's not bad. So now... I'll go back out, grab some more iron while that's doing its thing. Nope, you're granite. Aha, there you are. Oh, I know why my backpack keeps getting full. It's because I'm carrying a dead body in my inventory. There. Put the body back for now. No reason to keep it at the moment. There we go. That's in there, right? Nope. There. Much better. Okay. So... that's the wrong thing. So steel ingots, I need 13 more steel. Okay, well that's not terrible. Then I can put that right there. Okay. How many of these can I make? 17, okay. No, you really want to see me get going? Talk about Star Trek. Seriously, like, there's a lot wrong with Star Trek right now. And it's like, it's maddening. It's insanely maddening. I have no idea. I still need to get that TOS Blu-ray. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, even more so, Bloop. I have no idea. I will say one of the big things that I don't particularly care for is that, and I know he's a working actor and he's got the drive and everything and he's got his celebrity and like all that stuff. He's in everything. So I'm sure that doesn't help anything right now either. Pascal is a smear campaign, and we know who from. He criticized J.K. Rowling's views on transgender folk. I mean, yeah, he's well within his rights to say what he wants to say. And it's really, really, really shitty that people are trying to hang him out to dry with stuff like that. Something to do with the ladies liking him and him being in film media a bit too... No, he's definitely in, like, a lot of things. And again, it's something that does happen. Right? You have a star who goes to meteoric fame, and that's fine, but then because they're the hot ticket right now, and it could be 5 years, could be 10, but because they're the hottest thing in town, everybody wants to work with them, and they end up getting all the jobs. The smear is focusing on trying to make his anxiety touching thing, which is consensual, creepy. That's why you'll see a bazillion people talking about it. I didn't even know that was a thing. What is it? He gets anxious when it comes to, like, touching somebody he doesn't know? Is that what it is? Pascal has social anxiety. He sometimes reaches out and touches fellow actresses, etc., and they'll take his hand or rub his shoulder or whatever. It's a thing they understand and are okay with. Oh. Okay. So I don't understand what the problem is then. If it's something that they understand, right? He talks to them, hey, listen, I have really bad anxiety. You know, I might, you know, put my arm around your waist or, you know, touch you on the shoulder or whatever when I'm feeling really anxious. And if they're supportive of it, and they understand it, and they welcome it, I don't see the issue. The smear is painting it as Pascal using anxiety to get away with groping girls? Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's like a nervous tick, basically. That's not him doing anything insanely weird. There we go. Much better. Now, grab the body. Dump that fucker in. There we go. Damn, I'm at 167,000 milliliters. Holy shit. He's not copying a feel. I'm sure the Twitter users are just drooling, overthinking it. I mean, it's... This is why you don't trust people online, like, really ever. Reddit blew up with, like, 16 or more posts yesterday about it. Memes and more serious posts. That's how you know it's coordinated. Redditors can't organize a piss-up in a brewery. Yeah, that's true. Okay. There's that. So that's running. That's good. What is this? Travel to Imperial Testing Station number 142, Stone Sentinel, Western Shield. Okay, yeah, I don't care about that right now. Where was the thing? Especially when you remember that Reddit is now confirmed by independent audit to be 50% bots. That's true. Okay. Yeah, we did that. War of Assassins has turned into a protracted nightmare on Arrakis, with resources and troops dwindling. Atreides and Harkonnen seek allies and agents at the Anvil trade post. The Great Houses can be powerful friends and worse enemies. Whom do I dare back? Well, I gotta... Hang on. Now track. Good. So where is this? That's the contract? Really? No shit. Interesting. So it's basically do the same job, but turn... turn the info into one or the other. That's essentially what it is. 70% incels and femcells. Anything not botted is probably, I imagine, the Pascal is around women, and I look like a dumpling. Yeah. Yep. Sad but true. Ooh, wait a minute. Hang on. Fuck, I don't have the... Okay. Yeah, turn this off, and then I should probably take my sword just in case. Just in case. Where is my sword, anyway? Aha! Pseudo pulse sword. House sword, 31.3, 21.4. This one's not doing so good, though. But it is better than nothing, so I'll take it. You decided between the houses in your mind yet? So... here's what I'm currently looking at. So... I can basically, well, hopefully, turn my Scout Thopter into a Harkonnen variant. And then I've got the Harkonnen Scout Thopter that I want, right? Sophia, good to see you. How you doing? But then I also have to unlock the Assault ornithopter and get everything for that. There are ways, I don't know what they are, I'd have to research them, but there are ways to get vehicles from the other faction that you're not part of. But I'd have to research that because the Assault Thopter I would want to be Atreides. Doing fine, nice. Good to hear it. Ooh, actually, you know what? I haven't checked that in a minute. What do I need for the Assault Thopter, or for the Mark V? Let me see. Duraluminum. Which I don't yet have. Okay. Fair enough. Can you make an independent house? Well, so that's kind of the thing, right? Is, the short answer is no, because of the way the politics work in Dune. So, I could absolutely make, like, a fucking empire by staying independent, and that's fine. But I would never be recognized by the great houses of the Landsrot. So essentially, I'd just be a really successful businessman. I wouldn't actually be royalty or anything like that. Whoa. There we go.
Who are you?
Okay, there's two. I know there's a third one at the very least. Is there a main story to this? Yes. Yep. "23 meters and up, huh? Now it's 18 meters down? What? Okay. So let's do it this way then. There we go. Iron. I'll take the flour sand.
Day 5 surveillance report. Harkonnen hard target 42M. The facility maintains round-the-clock house shielding. The shield has dropped briefly on 2 occasions since the last report. In both cases, it was to facilitate the landing of courier-copters. I understand that locating Captain Skorda is now my #1 priority, but so far, I've seen no one matching his description. I'm maintaining careful surveillance. Update. I must express my concerns about the tenability of this position. A few hours ago, I observed a hawk with binoculars, having a good hard look in this direction. Don't know if I'm made or not, but my relief is now overdue. We'll keep watch as long as possible. Atreides.
Yeah, how'd that go for you? Nice. Whoa. Honestly, I haven't had a problem with mouse and keyboard for the Thopter. All right, we're going Hark.
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh?
Okay, the Atreides agent is dead, but I have his encrypted report.
Oh, yes. Yes. Success is definitely my favorite drug. Now, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Okay, here it is, dude. Bro. Jesus.
Yes, yes. My hands and mind are rapacious for ill-gotten intel. You are indeed resourceful, unlike the lots I have to deal with in this wretched place. Perhaps you can help me. Perhaps we can help each other.
I did what you asked. Am I in the organization now?
Your presumption is sweet, but misplaced. I collect deniable assets. I run them through the meat grinder of espionage. Most end up fine paste. But I suspect you'll choke the machine. Are you disposable? Certainly. But being deniable comes with certain freedoms. I trust you'll exploit them.
And what do you get out of my success?
A fair question. Your success becomes my success, and vice versa. Help me get out of this dung heap, and I'll bring you with me. I must get out of this place. I must again deal in skilled agents rather than asset scum. You can help me rise, and I, in turn, can help you.
Will joining you paint a target on my back among other houses?
That's the beauty of being an undercover and deniable asset. Your movements are unrestricted. You're as likely to get shot or stabbed as anyone else.
I'm in. How do we proceed?
I always have tasks that need doing. Do them and I will pay you. And we will bide our time to seize further opportunities.
Done and done.
Our target resides near the Atreides fortress. I need something incriminating planted. A false log. The contract has the particulars.
Who am I framing and what for?
Do not distract from your task with questions. For now, focus on the action itself. We can talk at leisure when it is all done.
Okay. Go to Helios Gate. Oh, there was a spot. Nice. I think that's it right there, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. That's Helios Gate. And a sandstorm is coming in. Wow, I made it just in time. So where do I go? Ah. There we go. It's not coming in as fast. Is it gonna hit? It might, but it'll be like the tail end of it. This stage, would you survive a sandstorm out in the open? I mean, your shit would break, but would you survive the duration? Yeah, I've done it twice already. It's not fun, but I have done it. Damn, look at the size of that thing. It is so cool watching the storms. I love doing that. That just looks so awesome. It really does. I think I might have to replace these blades sooner rather than later, which is a bummer. This week, so I'm trying to think. So Thursday, we've got the Battlefield 6 multiplayer reveal, which is nice. Friday, I believe THQ Nordic is doing a showcase.
Still alive.
So we got
Well
that.
done.
So we've got
It's a good
literally like tomorrow.
Huzzah to you then, on your triumphant return. I know, such a menial job, but every completed task raises your esteem by incremental degrees. You'll build a mountain out of sand grains in no time.
But we're gonna be doing more of this. I really wish I could kind of unfuck the RoboCop standalone, because there's a trigger that just won't go off, which really sucks. So I'm waiting for an update for that, so I can't do any more with that, sadly. I'm trying to think what else. I'd have to look at the games and stuff like that, see what else I have.
Well, now you're in the business of doing. Knowing is reserved for higher ranks. With enough doing, you'll get there in no time. In the meantime, there is much work to be done. I do. Some greedy slavers are accepting bribes from slaves in exchange for freedom. I need a brutal hand to give said slavers a teachable moment.
What game is a mess?
You have that stance of puerile pride of a child of Caladan. This task is just the thing to prove you can be one of us, if it's not too distasteful.
All right, let's do it.
Very well put, I like that.
Nice. RoboCop was actually really well done. Problem is UE5. That's its biggest issue. Whoa. That was some fucking spice blow. Holy shit. Look at the size of that fucker. I'm assuming this is the slaver base. Mostly because that's where the thing is pointing. And the standalone is really, really good for RoboCop. The only real problem is that it just keeps crashing, and there's this one trigger that is supposed to happen so I can keep going with the game that just doesn't happen for whatever reason.
Who's there?
No one. Whoa! Idiot. Well, I found it. For green filter? What is green filter?
Someone's here. Where is everybody?
Feel yourself. Someone here.
I want to try to, like, kill all these guys before I go down there so then I can just do what I need to do.
Feel yourself.
There he is.
Shield off.
I don't know where she is. Green filter that they will probably have when the game gets remastered, like how New Vegas is a yellow filter and everything looks like someone pissed in your eye. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't realize they had done that. Fuck. I didn't realize they had gone with the sepia filter. That sucks. Ow.
I see someone.
You don't see anybody. Shut up, lady.
Where's my backup? Die. Identify yourself.
Absolutely take that.
Reveal yourself.
I can hear her. Got her.
Identify.
There we go. Kill 5 slavers. Oh. I just did that. Now I gotta wait again. Damn it. That's okay. I can search everything and make sure I have all the crap. At the very least. These guys were all relatively easy. I also don't have much of anything either. Took stuff from there. Nothing in here. Oh, wait a minute. Take those. Absolutely. Really? No intel? That's weird. That's really weird. Hmm.
Who's that?
Someone
Who goes
found
there?
them. Someone's
Require
here.
assistance. I've got your back.
There's 2. That's not what I wanted. I gotta switch that out. Holy shit. That's gonna get me killed. Much better.
I need backup.
It says kill 5 slavers. Am I or am I not killing the slavers? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know if it's bugged or not. That's weird. Maybe it's further down or something? I don't know. Because I'm just, like, carving these guys up. Is there another camp? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe that... What? Let me see something. Test of Might. Oh, wait. Here we go. Kill 5 slavers and report back. Well, I located the slaver base. That's fine. I did that. Now, let's try that. See if that does anything, which it didn't. Maybe I gotta go down this way? I don't know. Oh, that's a slaver, I think. Yep. Those are the guys I gotta kill.
Identify yourself.
That's 2. Now it's making more sense. Is the new Star Trek thing a movie or a TV show? So there's Starfleet Academy, which is a new series that's starting early next year. Which I don't necessarily have a problem with, other than the fact that I think it's probably going to suck. Because of the ideas that they have surrounding it. Just based off the trailer. And then they've already greenlit seasons 4 and 5. Actually, they just finished shooting season 4 for Strange New Worlds. Which, cool. And season 5 is going to be the last one, and it's only going to be a little over half a season. But there are rumors that supposedly they're going to have Kirk come back and take over and do like an early years of Captain Kirk in command of the Enterprise after Strange New Worlds finishes up. Which I wouldn't necessarily mind, because I think the guy who plays young Captain Kirk does a fantastic job.
Found them.
I honestly don't think you're going to be able to have any good takes for it. It's sad, but I really don't think it's going to happen. There's a sniper up there. I saw you. Got him. Nice. And honestly, I really like Strange New Worlds. I think they've been doing a really decent job. Season 3 started off a little weak. But honestly, I haven't really had many complaints on Strange New Worlds at all. I really haven't had many complaints on Strange New Worlds whatsoever. The cast is phenomenal. Most of the stories are pretty good. I'm not going to say all, but most of them are pretty good.
Still alive? Well done. It's a good look on you.
Slavers were dealt with. Looking at things coming out for the media franchises you like. Dropped well, Halo sucks as a TV show, but we all know that.
Whether inflicting injury, indulging a vice, or showing off opulence, too much is just enough to send the right message.
Fair. So what's next?
Let's test your cunning.
Oh no.
There is a disgraced Atreides soldier ripe for exploiting. Details in the contract.
Okay.
This is a chance for me to see what kind of information you can extract. What kind of sway you can have over a mark. With only your words.
All right. "28 years later" might interest you. I actually did want to see that. "28 Days Later" was really visceral and made zombies scary again. 28 Weeks Later was definitely gnarly, but I actually do like the story of that universe. So, yeah, watching 28 Years Later, I could see that. Absolutely. Be ready for lots of cock shots. Huh. I live in England, that's just Wednesday. Jesus. Now I have to have a license for them.
Ah, finally a respectable client. You'd not believe the ragged dogs we get in here. Although you would benefit from a cleaning.
Actually, wait.
You're here for some training, are you?
No. Give me a second. Hang on. Mr. Poopy Pants. Oh, it is Gloose. Okay.
Still hanging around, are you?
I have some delicate questions.
I can already tell I'm going to regret this. What questions?
Compiling a list of soldiers wrongfully accused of cowardice.
Wrongfully? All right. You've got another 30 seconds of my interest. You want names, I take it. To what end?
Looking to gather evidence to clear those names. True, what's going on, buddy?
Don't know if I'd buy that, but let's take a chance. I guess you know my story. You want other names. There's Sil Gorman, Ellen Tipley, Lucia Velasquez, and John Priestley. None of them deserved it. The War of Assassins got everything twisted. Also Anton Tolliver. Though he was cleared and landed an intelligence officer gig. A promotion to some, but for poor Anton, that's like purgatory.
Thank you for the intel.
Wait, was it Anton who sent you?
No. Was it Anton who sent me? Yes.
At least he's trying to put that espionage nonsense to good use.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, I said what I said for whatever good it'll do. That's what I know. I think we're done here.
Waiting for the tsunami to hit. It's supposed to be catastrophic. Also has Honolulu in shambles right now. I don't doubt it. We'll be fine. Japanese nuke plants are suspending operations. I could see that. I could totally see that. I mean, it sounds like it's fucking Hawaii right now.
Still alive? Well done. It's a good look on you.
He had a lot to say with the right persuasion.
Oh, this delights me greatly. Someone who is adept at both combat and persuasion is ready for greater things.
Yeah, this is the first I'm hearing of it, too. I'm ready to take my place in your organization to the next level.
Yes, I see opportunity in you. However, others in my house think you're too chummy with Anton Tolliver. Understand, I trust you, but they do not.
Okay, and what can I do to prove my loyalty?
I desire for our fortunes to rise together. There is a solution to our dilemma. You must blackmail poor, simple Anton. Easy pickings.
Commit.
Excellent. Now, let's make Anton squirm.
Honolulu mayor issued warning 2 minutes ago, telling all residents to get up high. No shit. Okay, interesting. How should I go about that?
Anton's honor is an exposed nerve. help me forge a document proving his cowardice. I spared no expense getting hold of an official Atreides seal. I also had a local pickpocket filch his military ID. I hired the best forger around. The document is impeccable. However, my grand plans hit a snag.
I assume it probably had to be... It's in the Kamchatka Peninsula? Holy shit. Wow. Okay. So... Yeah. Japan's already shut down then. Hawaii's gonna get hit, for sure.
The Kirab hired to deliver the document bumped up the price. Vermin. Get the document. Show them the folly of renegotiation.
Bet this will spark a bunch of conspiracy theories about Russian underground weapon tests? Probably. Was an 8+ magnitude quake? Oh, Jesus.
Here is the contract. Bring me back some fabricated evidence. The juicier, the better. I could use an entertaining read.
Okay. Got it. Let's do it. That is a biggin. Really? They want me over here? That's a bit weird, but okay. Thought so. Okay, well, that's a weird way to park my thopter, but sure. Kamchatka Peninsula? I have no idea. All I know is it's not that far off from Japan. At all. Okay, so I gotta turn around, it looks like. Oh, they want me to go in here. Okay. There we go. There, now I'm starting to see people. Oops. As I hit the mic. Okay, well, guess I'm going down further than I initially planned. No, the Japanese are really, really good when something like that happens about making sure it doesn't happen again. They're really good about it. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be really any issue with that. Well, I fucked up their day.
Reveal yourself.
Eyes on enemy. Let's go.
Damn, somebody's fucking busting caps. Holy shit. Sounds like the fourth? Yeah, it really does. Good. Jesus Christ, those guys are going fucking bananas. There's one over here, I know that. At least they're, yep. Dead. Damn, they got fucking roasted. Absolutely take that. Love a good booster. There really is a lot of shoosting going on, but it's got to be NPCs. Fuck. It doesn't matter who I am.
What? Who goes there?
Someone here.
Nice. Get fucked. I'm actually surprised that went as well as it did. Because those guys got fucked brutally. Holy shit. There we go. Perfect. Quick little in and out. Yeah, it was probably NPCs that are hostile towards everything, but they spawn too close together, so now they're just attacking one another, but most of the time they can't kill each other. There we
You
go.
look ready for bigger and better things.
It's done. I forged a document to compromise Anton.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Such a flawless document. Such a pretty lie. That sanctimonious sod is going to suffer, and it makes me all but quiver in pleasure.
Will that be all then?
Oh, no. Just one more delicious touch. You must blackmail Anton personally. I want to see the light die in his eyes. Make him back off the Skorda case.
Oh. That's just... Okay.
I'm pleased to see you again.
I have something you should see.
What's this? What? This is nonsense. I showed no cowardice on the battlefield. This never happened. This document is false.
Document looks official to me. And there are many copies.
It's petty lies. Maxim put you up to this, didn't he? That mongrel cur. What do you even hope to get out of this?
Just back off the investigation and this all goes away.
Do you honestly think I would compromise my honor for the sake of vanity, for the sake of a clean record? This is a desperate move.
We'll let the public and your fellow soldiers decide what this is.
Very well. Damn you. I will look the other way regarding the Skorda case. For the moment.
Thank you for your cooperation.
When the Harkonnen use you, betray you, and throw you away, and they will, come see me about getting retribution.
Retribution? I mean, that's kind of fair. Right? Oops.
You look ready for bigger and better things.
It's done, and Anton will be off the search for Skorda.
I saw. Masterfully done. Hand me those documents just in case you have a change of heart.
That's fair.
To see that knightly fool humbled. It's all I imagined and more. You, my sweet agent, have earned a place at the table.
I pledge myself to your machinations.
We will do great and terrible things, you and I. However, be advised that any betrayal after this point will have most dire consequences.
Right.
There are, of course, perks. I pulled a few strings to grant you access to exclusive Harkonnen vendors. You can thank me later. Or now. Now is good. What's more, you can now align your guild to House Harkonnen, or join a faction-aligned guild to participate in the Landsraad.
Wait, you can now align your guild to House Harkonnen, or join a faction-aligned guild to participate in the Landsraad. Interesting. I understand you're well-versed in the use of Samuta.
I am well-versed in many pleasures, but that knowledge is for myself.
I wish to understand it from the perspective of a true connoisseur.
Flattery. Well, you're not wrong. What do you want to know?
How long does it take for the drug to ruin one's mind and station?
Oh my. Then far be it from me to profane your innocent ears or dirty your shiny, unblemished brain with knowledge. Let's end the conversation here.
Oh. Oh, okay. Complete contracts for the sponsor. Well, okay, but wait a second. So... Okay. I'm a House Harkonnen recruit, which is fine. Oh, looks like there's a storm coming in. How far out is it? Oh. It passed already? Really? Oh. Well, I guess it was doing its thing when I was talking to What's-His-Nuts. Nice. Okay. Here. Across the gap. No, here we go. Additional contracts will become available. Okay. Is there... Let me see. Hang on. Research, maybe? Uniques? No. Holy shit, I got 250 intel? What the fuck? Right. So what stuff do I have access to now? I don't understand. Here, I'm gonna find out really quick. Let me see. Goods gained from faction standing via the Landsrod system involves two main components. You claim your rewards for your personal contributions to Landsrod tasks by speaking with the House representative, NPC scattered around the map, of the faction you contributed to. These representatives can be found throughout the Haga Basin, Arakeen, Harko Village, and the PvE area of the Deep Desert. You purchase goods from the Landsrod vendors if the current decree allows access to them, and claim personal rewards directly from faction representatives. You'll need to locate the specific Landsrod vendor and house representative to claim your rewards. Note the personal rewards are not lost if the other side claims the house and the Landsrod. You can still collect your rewards by speaking to the house representative at any time before the weekly Landsrod reset. You do not have to wait until the end of the week to claim these rewards. Okay. That didn't give me much, if I'm being honest. Understanding decrees, that's not it. If you go to Harko Village instead, you can notice the same vendors are still there. They're located on the other side of the security border. Then you'll go down the stairs. It might be tricky because you actually have to go to the second floor. So you're going to take the ramp that's immediately down on the left to get up. So I gotta go to Harko, it sounds like. That's what it sounds like, anyway. To Harko! Okay. Down here. Might have problems where the tsunami might have a measured effect along our coast. Look what you did to me, chat. No, I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad thing to look up.
Well, well. It seems someone gave you the clearance to view my special wares.
Yes. Ooh, okay. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? The scout. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Marketing color swatch for light armors. Yeah, I'll buy that. Sand bike variant? No. I need level 4 for the ornithopter variant. Okay. The waves in Hokkaido were estimated 3 meters, so whatever you get should be much lower. Yeah, 3 meters isn't... I mean, it's not good, but it's definitely not fucking awful. What? Construction set for building strong permanent bases in Harkonnen style allows selection of this set with a construction tool. Really? That's cool as shit, actually. Ground vehicle swatch, I definitely want. God, I want that variant. I want the variant and the flying vehicle swatch. That's what I want. So this is the guy that I go to for it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. City of Kamchatka has 180,000 people, though. Yeah, that's not good. Think dense Soviet tenements, and from my read, they were real fucking close to the epicenter. Ouch. there's anybody that's just playing this for the first time, they just got a rude awakening. As the fucking afterburners just tore their eardrums out. Nice. Vehicles. Chome, Maula. I don't have any variants right now, which is a bummer. Go back to vehicles. Sandbike. Harkonnen. Yes. Customized via welding torch. That's fair. Because I can do it to the buggy and the sandbike. No, that's... what? Hello? No. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. Nice. I don't really use this buggy anymore, but... fuck it, at least it'll be in Harkonnen colors. This is the better buggy anyway. Oop. There we go. Nice. Hell yes. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, see, I really like the bike in Harkonnen colors. I don't like that stupid rolly-ball bike thing. Was moderate to severe damage along the coastline, and the port of Severo, Kurilsk has been obliterated. Port, not residential. Well, I'm glad it's not residential, but losing the port really sucks. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. What about this stuff? No, can't do anything with that. That's fine. Okay. Hmm. That's good. That's good. That's good. Nice. Unless this hits Hawaii bad, I think we got lucky. Yeah. It sounds like it. Jesus. How much water we got? Time for another body. That's how much water we got. Or not, because I have to put shit away. Here, 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 here. Ooh, okay, not there. There. Oh, shit. Take these two. Nice. Okay, I got 7 grand off of all that shit. That's actually pretty damn good. Easternmost Russia. Granted, there's a train they can use to pull material along to get it done. It'll be a wonder if they future-proof it or let it rot. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'll put you in there. That's fine. Okay. Go over to ore, dump that in. And then what was the thing I was gonna do? I was gonna do... Oh, yeah, okay. Nice. So that brings me up to what? This is in the bank, correct? Or is this total? I don't know. So it may end up being 64,000 plus another 13, which would be awesome. Seems the whole fish processing plant was washed away. Ouch. And they probably live off of that, too. Like, that's probably, like, the main export of where that processing plant was. Oh yeah, now I can go put another body in there. Nice. Nice, okay. Here... What's the thing called? Climb the ranks. Gotcha. Yep. There we go. I don't know who my sponsor is. But I know where to go to find out. China had those lands. They would moderately modernize it, but the town itself sounds very simple in civil planning. Well, there's a lot of history there too. Lot of bad blood in history, and if I remember correctly, there used to be a massive military presence. I don't know about now, but there used to be.
Ah, it's you. Let's get to work.
Okay, got anything new?
Opportunity ripens, and the fruits of your labor have paid off. Do you recall the falsified communications log I had you plant earlier?
Yes.
The man you framed was a simple merchant, one with ties to the Atreides. Now, he's been wrongly accused of being a double agent, and hence, killed.
Who killed the merchant?
That's the beauty of it. The vilified sod was killed by regretful Atreides deserters, desperate to get into Duke Leto's good graces once again. And now, for the crown jewel of this masterpiece. You will find the deserters and finish them off, ensuring more Atreides infighting.
Okay.
I assume nothing until the task is done. Make it so.
Gotta go kill people. I like it. Someone was already here.
What?
They're coming!
Okay, they're dead. Nice. Easy peasy. Take that spice beer. Oh, just missed. Okay.
Ah, it's you. Let's get to work.
The deserters ambushed me.
Is that so? I suppose there is risk in relying on unscrupulous intelligence.
In a war of assassins, I may be expendable, but I survived.
All the worthwhile missions are dangerous. But I think you know that.
Didn't manage to end them all, but it was a nearer thing than I'd like.
See? Nothing to worry about. The Atreides infighting will soon begin. A fine show to watch. And I will be one step closer to my glorious return.
Okay, any new contracts?
So eager. I love it. The Atreides are employing some rather advanced weapons. We'd like a closer look at the tech.
Okay, I'll look into it.
Good. I am compiling an impressive list of your successes. Hardly any embellishment on my part. We are building a great case for your advancement.
Nice. Damn, I am, like, fucking spanking these levels right now. Holy shit. Let me see here. Skills, journey, customization. Journey, maybe? No. The Spice Boys Syndicate. Of course it is, yeah. That's... I don't know this. Well, I should say Samuel doesn't know this, but out of character, Spice Boys Syndicate, if I remember correctly, is Dimitri's faction. Which is funny. What do you mean a bad run-in? Like with who? Dimitri? Samuel, my character, has not met Dimitri's character at all yet. Wasn't the person who robbed me. Oh, no. No, that wasn't Dimitri. I don't know who that was, actually. What do you mean? Huh? For STO getting robbed? What do you... STO? What do you mean? I haven't played STO in quite a long while. To stop getting robbed? Robbed from who? I guess, like, I don't understand. STO is Star Trek Online. There it is. Okay. Yeah, why? Who's planning on robbing me? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Blue. My Star Citizen collection? No, I haven't played Star Citizen in a very, very long time because it's shit.
Ah, it's you. Let's get to work. Oh, yes. Let me feast my eyes upon them at once. Oh, excellent. Yes, yes, yes. My superiors will be quite pleased with me for... that is... pleased with us.
Just a slip of the tongue, right?
Of course, of course. The desert sun mummifies my vocal organ and I misspeak. I cherish your contribution. The rewards will come.
Okay, well, I'm hungry for more.
Then allow me to glut you on opportunity and carnage. Military deserters have become an epidemic on Arrakis. We must dissuade with violence.
Okay.
I thought so. You have a remarkable facility for brutality. We must give would-be deserters nightmares. Spare the terror. Spoil the soldier.
Sure, whatever that means. The Spiral Deserter Outpost in Haga Rift. Okay. Now, if I only knew where that was. Maybe it's this down here? About to find out. Yep, that's it. At least I hope this is it. Otherwise, it's going to be a very awkward conversation. I hit a wall. There. Get fucked.
Who goes there?
No one?
I see someone. Attack! I need reinforcements. Someone's here. Die, die, die! Shield on!
There we go. You got nothing. Taking that. What do you got? You got nothing. Does this go all the way down? I have no idea. Remember how I said this might be an awkward conversation? I think it just got awkward. Stairs. I like stairs. Stairs are good. Your trusty sand shiv. True. Ooh, no, don't want to go down that way. I want to go this way. Okay, blue ID band. I like it. Yeah, I like the ambience of this place too. Okay, so I gotta go further down.
Identify it. Shield on.
Got him. Few rugs, maybe some scatter cushions. Nice. I do like a good scatter cushion.
Killer, where's the backup?
Who's that? Assistance!
Shields up. Die, die, die.
Go.
You're dead.
He just blew himself up. Nice. Don't forget some doilies. Fair. They always feel so vaguely decadent. Like, I am so prosperous I can afford aesthetic tiny cushions, but they're so cute. You just almost got fucked there. Yes, I did. I was, not looking forward to that.
Reinforcement.
Shut up, lady. Okay, so might have gone and done a thing on accident, which was slaughter an entire base's worth of people for zero reason. That might have just happened. Comedian Lee Evans once went on a tirade against scatter cushions, saying they are, quote, small enough to wipe your fucking ass on, so I can always hear that when I see them. Fair. Yeah, I might have, oops. You know? I mean, mean, listen, we all make mistakes. Right? Win some, lose some. Or in their case, lose some, lose some. Your Hitman playthroughs say differently. Hey, listen, okay? It may take a minute, but I get there when it comes to Hitman, okay? I killed every single bad guy on that map, I will have you know. There weren't even enough people left to tell me to go away. Pantry in the bathroom. Listen, it's fine. Fire corpses in a bathroom like flowers. Listen. It happens, okay? Sometimes, you know, you do what you gotta do. You depopulated half of Paris and you enjoy it. Hey, did the mission get completed? I distinctly remember completing said mission. I'm just saying, like, ends justify the means here. Okay? Like, you know, it was sad that 387,000 people had to die, but I got the job done. Particularly enjoyed the part where the security guard had to wade through the lifeless bodies of his friends to apprehend you, only to get shot in the eye. Listen, it is a very unfortunate thing that I have to deal with every day. It just is, right? It's burned into my brain, and I burp in depression for them. And it's a sorrowful burp. So don't look at me like that. Driving so hard at the time you were crying. I was mourning their losses. Of course, so were we. This isn't working, is it? I mean, okay, at least grant me this.
I see someone.
It may be bullshit,
Get them.
but it's very, very good bullshit. Keep saying these words, but I don't think they mean what you're saying they mean. What? What did I do? Everybody knows I was mourning their loss. Okay? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I was mourning their losses, and I burp in utter depression every day. Targets were killed, 47 escaped. That Paris had to hire 17 removal trucks to deal with the corpses is really by the day. Yeah. I mean, how was I to know? It'll probably go away. I'll just run around for a minute.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll let that air out. Someone farted. A buggy engine. No shit. Wow. That I was not expecting. By someone, do you mean you? You're the only one here. Huh? It's just a quirk of personality that you hear stealth mission as extermination protocol engaged, fire the base cannon. Listen. Okay, here's the thing. Can any of those people speak to what they saw? Can they even speak to what happened? Can they even speak? Can they even? Because if the answer is no, then that sounds like a pretty fucking successful stealth mission. Unorthodox, yes. But still successful. I'm just saying, like, you know. Six in one hand, fuck you in the other. That's... You do what you gotta do, you know?
Identify yourself.
It was in regards to you saying someone farted when you're the only one in the base so far. No, it was other people. They farted. Those were like Amaranth's fart jars. Someone was in a bathroom full of dead people with holes in their head. Was someone really there? See, that's my question, right? I mean, who's to say that I was there? There's no proof that I was there, right? There could have been any number of people who just walked in and started killing everyone en masse and stacking bodies fucking 12 high. It could have been anybody. There's no evidence it was me. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody is there to hear it, land on 412 bullet-ridden security guards in a Parisian fashion show bathroom, does it make a sound? No, it doesn't make a sound. Not at all. Right? And if anybody asks, right, were you there? The answer's no. Are you sure? And then you follow up with another question. Does the Pope shit in the woods? And then they're really confused and they move on to another line of questioning. I wasn't there, and if I was there, I was asleep. I'm just saying, there are many, many ways to interpret what happened. Right? There are many ways to interpret it. Which, upon reflection, is not a good alibi for speeding. Well, this is true. Listen, all they have to do is ask themselves, does the Pope shit in the woods? And they will be so confused. And to be fair, I can't really blame them, because it is a confusing question, especially without any sort of context. But confusion achieved. Most recent Pope is from Chicago, right? He must have, at least once. I mean, true, very true. Not to mention he's probably been to Joliet more than a couple times. Go past the Joliet State Prison up there. Our Father, who art in heaven, and Mike Ditka, hallowed be thy name. That's literally his entire sermon every time he does anything now. Let me tell you a story here. It's about one of the greatest men who ever lived. His name's Mike Ditka. He once fought a hurricane. And he won. You are the living embodiment of confusion. Thank you. Pope's just sitting there, just like he's a confusion elemental. Well, no, see, the Pope's just sitting there. Listen, when I was a young boy, I used to go over into Crest Hill, get myself some of that old Polish sausage over there. That's what I used to do. I used to keep my nose clean. Mostly because if I didn't, I knew that my dad was gonna come down on me pretty hard, and I wasn't gonna be able to sit there and watch Ditka go up against anyone. And that's something you don't want to miss. is triggered by the phrase when I was a young boy and regresses into her emo face. Oh, God. Listen, we didn't have any of that, what do you call it? The Zima and the Dan Fogelberg over there and the Pac-Man video games. No, we didn't have any of that. Now here I am over in Sickley. Wait, no, that's not how you pronounce it. I believe it's Sicily? I don't know. I can tell you one thing, though. All the good food here in Italy, now that I'm Pope, they might have to start calling it the Vatican. I can't believe the Vatican stuck. Now, good people of the Catholic faith, go back to your homes. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna stuff my mouth with some Polish sausage and watch replays of when Ditka fought a tiger. I gotta find more people to kill. I'm trying to work on writing a book, and I can't write if I'm laughing at the Vatican. Some Italian commented that they don't put cheese under the tomato sauce. Chicago style on the pizza. But the guy who was voicing over just says it's slathered under the pizza as he spreads the tomato paste and then some more Parmesan on the top. It's true. My first act is Pope from Chicago. I'm gonna make sure that every pizza that comes out of Italy is a deep dish. There's nobody up here, huh? Okay. I can just... Oh, imagine a Pope with a Chicagoan accent trying to speak Latin. In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. My headcanon for the new pope, and nothing will change that for me. Listen, I come from a time where we had to deal with Mayor Daley. Back in Chicago. I was back when Ditka was doing things. Fought a tiger, fought a hurricane. He I hate cracking myself up. He takes a picture of Jesus off the wall and replaces it with a picture of Mike Ditka. This is the new Catholicism now. Ditka, he's our savior. The Vatican is sending me. Yeah, we went and we did the conclave thing. Remember that? Remember when the old Pope died? Yeah, we did that. And then the Archdiabetes, he summoned me, and he said they all voted for me. Dick, oh, I know. Dick is old. He's really old, though. The Archdiabetes. The Archdiabetes. Yeah. Who serves in his own diet cheese. Don't encourage him. Oh yeah, the Archdiabetes there, you know? Like, there's just some times where, you know, you gotta... I'm going full Youper for whatever reason. But that's okay, because we got Ditka. It's fine. It's the new Catholicism. Hell, I don't know. I mean, the U.S., I gotta tell you, it's really weird over there now. Because they have this war on diabetes, right? But every place there's a church, they got their own diabetes. I don't get it. Leviticus is a barbecue sauce. From now on, as Pope, I'm going to make sure that the Bible is accurate. What that means is that I'm going to sandwich in right in there on the seventh day, God created Ditka. And then he rested. Extra virgin olive oil. Now I'd like to read to you Psalm 2, paragraph 3. Sorry, Psalm 2, sentence 3. It's the third one down on the top of the page. And it reads, "It's under the fucking sauce." I'm having way too much fun with the Chicago Pope. And on the seventh day, God went to rest. And then he went, "Oh, fuck!" And he had to create Ditka. And then he went back and rested. Right, he cast out Lucifer. You know, the morning star. He cast out Lucifer for being lactose intolerant. Motherfucker wouldn't even eat a goddamn sausage. God even tried compromising with him. Said, "Hey, how about you just try a little kielbasi first?" And he didn't want it, so God had to kick his ass off the cliff. Straight down to hell. We're all going to hell. Hell, by the way, is where they make you eat a salad. That's true. You don't want to have to do that. You just need some good old Polish sausage with some deep dish pizza. Everything will be fine. And that was just my first decree. My second decree is anybody who tries to serve margarine over butter, they're getting executed. The whole lot will be absolutely executed as sinners. Now, I come from Illinois, Chicago, as you all know, which is fine, and we don't really have guns over there. But we got the Swiss Guard over here, and they got swords. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. You're gonna giggle pee. Let me tell you, you don't mess with this Pope or the Vatican. Executed, excommunicated, same thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You won't have to talk to him ever again. Space Pope knows what you meant. Dyer, what's going on? Also, as the new Pope from Chicago, I might add, I know where Hoffa was buried. Don't bother asking, I can't tell you. Have a plate of your dad's chicken wings? Hell yeah. Where are all the people that I need to kill? I just need to kill a few more. Worth more than a crawler full of spice. I mean, that's totally fair. Homemade wings are amazing. I can't write because my hand keeps shaking from laughing too hard. Listen, I gotta tell you, that Hoffa, that man was a visionary. You know what? He's actually, with Catholicism, we got Jesus, and then we got Ditka. But now, right below Ditka, we got Hoffa. And then there's me. So we got God, Jesus, Ditka, Hoffa, and then me. Let me write my smut in peace. So it's calling the house reps. Is a man running around with a scythe screaming about his struggles to find people? Huh. I just gotta wait until they respawn. That's the biggest thing. I think maybe he's just lonely. I'm so lonely, so lonely. I think I showed up, like, after somebody else did, so it's like they're spawning in, like, sporadically. I think that's the problem. I can't, because it's a horrible stereotypical accent anyway, and then you want me to change it to a Chicagoan accent. Just logged off for the night, finished setting up all the water generation, letting it accumulate for tomorrow's class runs. Fair. You committed to this bit. Listen, it ain't easy being a pope, okay? I'm so lonely. So lonely. He doesn't realize that he's he doesn't fucking realize that he's not like a that he's not like a nightclub host, right? So he's just cracking jokes left and right. I'll be here all week. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Committing to the bit and being committed aren't that far apart. This is true. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. And everybody's going, what the fuck? It's the Pope. Look, he's talking from like an 8th-story balcony. What fucking waitresses? We're standing in the middle of Vatican City. Where's Sheila? God, that'd be so fucking funny. Hey, where'd Sheila go? Let me tell you, the bazonga's on her. Mm-hmm. I may be a man of the cloth, but I'm certainly not blind. That's how much sun does funny things to your head. Nah, the Chicago Pope's just having a good time. Wait, Sheila's got an abscess? Well, what the shit? Get her over to a dentist. Stat. I seen people over the years. They didn't have the dental insurance there, and they ended up with an abscess, and the bacteria worms went into their brain. They went crazy. It's not a good thing. You get Sheila over to that dentist as soon as possible. They need to get rid of that abscess. No, that's not how it works, trust me. Meanwhile, the archdiabetes is hogging all the Ozempic. That's right, I'm the Pope. So you know what that means? That means that I know a few things. I know things about Gad. I'm from Chicago, so I know things about Ditka. I also know things about Hoffa. And I know exactly where to get a great deep dish pizza, some Polish sausage, and I can also tell you that I know people who have had that abscess thing before. You don't want to deal with it. Those worms get into your brain, and it's good night, Irene. I just want to kill a couple more people, please. That's all I need, and it's already like 12:35, which means I got 25 minutes to wrap this up before I go to bed. Go get even more worms for the abscess. Listen, Italy's a great place here, all right? It's a great place. The food is... it's good. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the gentleman over. He's from Crest Hill, Illinois. It's not that far out. About 40 minutes outside of Chicago. All right? I'm going to bring him in, He used to own this place called Smolich Brothers. Makes the best Polish sausage ever. The cackle I did at the Ozempic mention was not pretty at all. Yeah, that's what I said. I said the abscess. Exactly. Sheila's got the abscess. You gotta go. You gotta get her over to the dentist to get that taken care of. Nah, you can't do the leeches. What are you gonna do? You gonna have her, like, chew her food while you got a leech, like, just strapped to her gum? I don't think so. You can't put enough sauce on a pizza to kill that taste off. Ghosts. Oh my god. Let me tell you something. Them ghosts, those are real. As my third act for Pope, because I'm from Chicago, you know, but my third act is Pope. I'm going to come out and say that the Catholic Church recognizes that ghosts are real. I saw that stuff. Ghost hunters? That's some powerful stuff. You mean to tell me that's not real? Next, you're going to try and tell me Zach Baggins isn't a magician. Yeah, are you really gonna not trust people who, like, talk about meters? Hell, I'm still trying to figure out my times table over here, and they're already dealing in meters and kilometers and milliliters and all the other eaters. I don't know what any of that means. When I was a kid, we had fruit by the foot, not fruit by the meter. And as my fourth act, I know we're starting to get a little deep here. This will be the last one, I promise. But as my fourth act is Pope, you know, the one from Chicago. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do something that the rest of the world should have done a long time ago, which is make sure that Canada stops selling bags of milk. I don't want them to, you know, not have any milk, but put it in a jar, put it in a jug, do whatever you gotta do. But let's make sure it's not in a bag. It's a racket, I'm telling you. I used to go over the border all the time into Canada. I wanted a glass of milk. I used to stay over at a friend's house over there, right? It was fantastic, except they have this whole racket going on with the bags of milk. You want 2 gallons? Bullshit, sir. You got to get yourself 3 liters. But it ain't one big 3-liter bag, no. No, it's 3 1-liter bags. And then you have to go out and buy yourself a pitcher so that you can take one of those bags and put it in the pitcher. You don't empty the milk into the pitcher, you just put the bag in the pitcher, and then you snip off the corner. Just remember, as your Pope, I'm gonna help Canada fight big plastic pitcher. Oh, absolutely we are. What, are you kidding? Now listen, I'm a man of the cloth, so I'd like to think I kind of know my Bible a little bit here, right? But I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the Bible that went and Jesus took a look at Paul and said, "Hey, give me your dick so I can slice the tip off." How many communion crackers does it take to make a whole Jesus? Oh, that's easy. It's 12. I won't elaborate further, but just know that I know it's 12. Absolutely, we're putting cheese on the crackers. You know, those things are so dry. Those things are so damn dry, and now they want and then they're like, "Here, have some wine." It's not even good stuff, right? You go to an Italian restaurant, you go to a nice Polish place, right? They're gonna give you some really, really, really decent wine. You know, something like Barefoot, right? You can't even get that in church. I don't know where the hell they're getting all this wine, but I can tell you one thing, the archdiabetes sure ain't fucking drinking any of it. Also, I'm not entirely sure where they got the body of Christ with a cracker. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. Last time I checked, my Lord and Savior was not a wafer. Alright? I only know of one wafer, and that's those little vanilla ones that everybody keeps throwing away, and I have to be like, "Hey, that's a perfectly good wafer," and then I stick my hand in the trash there and make them eat it. Or those chocolate peanut butter ones. Ooh, those are good. Nah, you can't do that to the crackers. You put them in the oven for too long, they turn into bricks. You're better off using them as Frisbees. Now there's a thought right there. Absolutely. Holy Triscuits. I like that one. Get some nice, like, garlic Triscuits, some easy cheese, and some wine. Now we're talking about communion here. I just fucking can't with you tonight. That is true. They do. They do also double against vampires, which is really nice. Because now that we've opened everything up with the ghosts and everything, we got to make sure that those vampires they stay away too. You don't want like Trevor the vampire coming up and just being like, "Hey, I'm gonna take your blood now." You don't need that. You have yourself some garlic Triscuits. He ain't never coming around. You think a vampire could get possessed by a ghost? I mean, hey, Ditka fought a hurricane, so stranger things have happened. Can Chicago Pope be a Burn voice character? Yes, Chicago Pope is he's now entrenched in my brain. There's no getting rid of him. Technically they're soulless, right? Wouldn't that leave space for a ghost? I mean, it certainly would. You need to hear the Chicago oh, I mean, you know, the whole thing, right? With the cross and everything. It's like those two guys from Boston, right? In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Play ball. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back and finish this probably tomorrow, which is a bummer. It's just I ran out of time. I only got like 10 minutes left. That sucks. Tomorrow night, my server stack is having a sand bike race in the deep. Hell yeah. How does the Chicago Pope perform an exorcism? I just throw holy water on the son of a bitch and go get the fuck out of here. Nah, it's not an exorcism or whatever that is. Is that some kind of new workout equipment I'm not familiar with? God, I should have made... oh my God. If it didn't take so much time to get back to where I currently am in terms of progress, I would totally make I would totally make I would totally make a pope from New Chicago, because they have the orange Catholic Bible, right? And just come up with fucked up Bible verses. Oh god, that would have been fucking hilarious. You just remember, well, no, I just put 2 and 2 together about the OC Bible and the Pope. I just put 2 and 2 together. Request that the next RP character in the game is the Chicago Pope. That would actually be really fucking funny. That really would be fucking hilarious. Chicago Pope's bus is short enough the axles touch. Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. Now that I'm Pope, I'm gonna change the car that I drive around in. You know, I don't want the Pope Mobile or whatever the hell they call it, right? That thing's stupid. No, you give me a big old Cadillac, right? Give me a big old Cadillac, gets like 8 miles to the gallon, right? And then you put a bubble over it. Not this stupid box thing. No, you put a bubble over it. It's like the Batmobile. I'm the Pope, damn it. You know, when I drive around, I want to drive around in style. It's a Buick, so what? I want a caddy. That's what I want. I want a Cadillac. But I don't want the stupid thing where it's like they had the 2 canopy things in the front. No, I just want one big bubble. That's what I want. Just so long as, you know, it's within like, I don't know, maybe like a 50-mile radius of the Vatican, right? So on Sundays I can drive back home here and I can put on the game. And if I'm walking, I mean, first off, we all know my cholesterol ain't the best, all right? But besides that, I want to be within about 0.8 of a mile from wherever the hell I am to a TV so I can put on the game on Sunday. And if I remember correctly, Tuesdays I'm out of commission as well because the Cubs play. Oh, God. What is wrong with me? I just did what? 2 hours? Yeah, there you go. That's right. Right there. 5th decree is Pope. You know, the one from Chicago. Every Tuesday during baseball season counts as another Sabbath. So we're still going to have the one on Sunday. But Tuesday now, you know, you get a second one. It's like banker's hours. And if the Cubs win the pennant, I'm going to Disneyland. They're just like, what the fuck? Like, the audience is just standing there underneath the balcony as he's just going on and on constantly about useless. They're like, what the fuck is he talking about? Disneyland? But what about the Chicago Cubs, sir? Well, what about them? They just won the fucking pennant. They can go wherever they want. I'm going to Disneyland. Oh, God, that'd be fucking hilarious. And I think we lost Sober. Poor Sober. He's probably, like, trying not to giggle pee, or he's in the bathroom currently peeing, and he's just hearing me go off, and it's just making everything worse. Didn't they just make an American Pope? Yeah, he's from Chicago. That's how the whole thing started. I just went off on a fucking tangent because somebody brought up that I'm pretty sure the Pope's from Chicago. Oh, God. Making everything worse is my life motto. Oh, God. That's right, I'm Pope Leo the 13th. I didn't actually live in Chicago when I was chosen as Pope. I was back there, and the Archdiabetes called me and said, "Hey, you got to come back because the thing, the smoke, it's coming out of the chimney, right? It's a whole Mary Poppins thing." So I came back, and they went, "Robert Francis, you are now the Pope, and you need to pick a name." And I went, "Well, what about Leo? What about Leo? You know, like Leonardo DiCaprio. He's a good guy, right? We like Leo in Chicago." And they're like, "Sure, why not?" No, you don't escape it you don't fight it to escape fat camp. You gotta remember, this is the Vatican now. God. The holy cannoli. You know, maybe that's what we should do. For the blood and the body of Christ, we got the Triscuits with the easy cheese, and you wash it down with the wine. But we're kind of forgetting about the Holy Ghost there, so it might as well be the holy cannoli. Now that'll get people back into, you know, Sunday Mass, right? You know, before the game. You get them in there, they have some Triscuits, some cheese, wash it down with a little wine. I mean, it's not the best wine, it's not like Barefoot, but, you know, then you get the holy cannoli, and then you go home, you watch the game. Yeah, exactly. It's the spirit of Jesus. Absolute, like it goes from God to Jesus to Ditka to Hoffa to me. Oh, your sweet buttered toast. All right. That's going to end it for me for tonight, but I do want to thank everybody for watching and hanging out and just listening to me go off for like 2 fucking hours as the Pope from Chicago. Also, Dyer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. We had Dyer, we had Aelin, we had Bloop, we had Sober, who I'm pretty sure I might have put into a coma from laughing so hard. We had Corgi, we had Sophia, we had a bunch of awesome people. Dagger was here. I gotta go. Now I can't get out of this fucking voice. I almost went full Youper there and went, I gotta go. But it's fine. I got it under control. Kind of. It's funny, because my dad is from Chicago, and my mom is from Boston, right? So, if I start making fun of, like, a Chicago accent, I can't get out of it. But when I'm hammered, Boston comes out. It's gonna slip up tomorrow on the phone. That's true. That's very true. You have no idea. But that's it for me. I will be back later on today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. I will see you later on today, but until I do, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Also, we had True, can't forget True. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out, and yeah, I'm out for now. I will see you guys later on today. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye now.